comfort now? Oh, good. I can hear you. Yeah, could do. Yeah. All right. You're live from Newport Harbor.
That's a great ball. Great ball by Karen.
Here you switch headsets.
Had a headset switch. Can you hear me? Am I coming through? Okay. Well, we're switching headsets. Janice with the spectacular bowl. Great adjustment. Which is exactly what they need. Sometimes you could just death by 1,000 paper cuts in this match. You just keep losing ones. Playing well, but just keep 1-1-1-1-1, and next thing you know, you're looking up at the lights. All right. Norma trying to either pump up, push through. Just a little short, I think. Kate's been playing pretty well. Let's see if she can. Let's see what she's got. Oh, yeah. Toucher. Great ball. I mean, this is great. Just no fear. I mean, yes, you're holding shot, but now it's like now you've got a commanding shot. Now you got a back ball. You got a toucher. I mean, you've opened it up for Norm a little bit. Oh. Almost. Then again, never hard to have a back ball. That's you see it all the time. It was an interesting choice by Kate. You could see just kind of like, well, did you like your position or not? And she went in a little more aggressively trying to get the shot. Again, she knows she's got the second ball, so she can make an adjustment. But she opted for going a little heavier, and it did kind of open it up for Norma, who was kind of more on the draw the first time, and then went a little more aggressive. But these are now they're holding one still. This is the shots that you need when you're in a onesie game like this. Try and draw another one in here. Trying hard. That's pretty good effort. Might squeeze 3 out of it. Well, she definitely drew shot, and they've got at least 2. Looks like 3. Let's see, they're checking out. 3 it is. So just like that, it's all square. 3-3. As we go after 4 ends, it's 3-3. We'll go to the 5th. Well, interesting. It's like a single, 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 and then kind of a home run. And you can see again how it was tight back and forth at the beginning, and then Kate kind of pushed the issue. And Norma just tried to answer, just didn't get a good result. Looks like we got another medium jack here, which I think is what they wanted the first time. I was kind of a fan of going to medium when you're playing on edge or end rink and not going long, because the grass greens tend to crown and everything kind of falls off to the edges. Then you got more edges when you're on end rink. So by playing in the middle, you're kind of taking some of that out. Maybe a little long with her backhand. Diana's just been pretty deadly with her front end. She's been set things up nicely. Here she comes again. She's about a yard behind. And may have lost the video feed, but I'm going to keep talking. We'll see what happens. Debbie tried to make adjustment on the backhand, but she just put in another back ball. Diana's, again, I think she's just 2 feet behind. I wouldn't think you'd want to adjust much. Kind of hard to tell. I think she's 2 to 3 feet behind. Just working that backhand. Looks like she's made a decent adjustment here. She's come a little narrower. She's kind of got it covered by both sides. She's got a bull on either side, holding 2. But there's definitely room for Kim to draw in. Kim going on her backhand. Looks like she's a little narrow. All right, now, Andrew. Might have hung it out a little bit. Well, let's see. Kim had pretty good weight last time. I think she might be just a foot or 2 short. And she corrected the line, but then overcorrected on the weight. All right. Let's see if I can make adjustments. Good place for it. Again, pretty good weight, just a little narrow. Okay, Janice now. Apparently we have lost all picture, so it's up to me to paint the picture. Janice with this stunner right here. Just a stunner. Played on her backhand. Little drag of the jack. If JB's watched this later, that would have been a beautiful shot. Sorry we don't have a camera on it. Karen, see if she could follow it down. Pretty good weight because you don't want to be short there. Karen's just a little heavy and a little narrow. Went through about 3 yards. And I look for Janice to kind of float in behind because it's a little bit of a danger right now. Janice trying to get around to the back. So the head set up with Janice with the front toucher. And Diana's 2 bowls are about 1.5 feet behind on either side. So any action on the jack is going to pop that. Any action on the bull is going to pop the jack over to one of Diana's, as long as it's not too hard. Something you want to get a little motion, move it a couple feet, but you can't really, plow into it with a big drive or anything. So again, she had the right weight the last time with a little 3 yards over. I think she's taken a little weight off this one, and she finished a little short, which is not ideal. I think you'd rather be through, kind of hit the bull, because now it's kind of set up like a cannon shot. You have to kind of plow one into the other. Trying to see what Kate's going to do. Kate's going to go on her backhand, trying to float it around to behind to the blue bulls. Not bad. She's a little, I think probably about 1 yard, 2 yards further than she wanted to be. Now Norma's going on the forehand, trying to again hit that ball and try and see if she can get a little action. She's close. Oh, she just tapped it. She just tapped the ball and got rid of the back right ball with Diana's, but replaced it. So instead of hitting it and moving it, she just kind of touched it and didn't go anywhere. Now Kate trying to slip it, and little it moved. So Debbie doesn't want to be shy here. Better to be a yard through than a yard short going. So she's probably about good draw weight, but she's narrow by about 2.5 feet. See if Diana can get another one in. Traditionally, what she's been doing has been a little heavier with her second bowl, and really nothing wrong with that. And it would do them well here with her having a toucher sitting around the jack. And instead, she's just drawing equal weight, maybe a foot short. It's kind of nestled up against Debbie's, just short. So I think just holding one. And here's Kim. Again, wanting to kind of be positive, kind of coming to the bowl, to the jack. She's a little short. I think if you're Andra, you'd want to, it's really vulnerable right now. Jack is just nestled right up against the bowl. Anybody that's coming through with the yard is going to move it. So I think usually I would think you'd want to, I'd rather move it myself, have us move it than have them move it. So I think Andra's a little narrow and short with hers. And open for Kim. Kim's got a pretty good line. I think she just wants to add a couple yards so she could get behind the jack at the very least. And she's coming that. And she had the weight, but she was a little narrow, hit her own bull. Just kind of turned it over. So, still seeing one. Again, Andra, you've really, everybody's kind of been coming up short here in a head that's set up for people to be long. So you really want to be behind the jack because that jack's not going to sit there for long. And it looks like she came off of it a little bit, and she's short and narrow. Let's see what the vices can do. You had the first bowl that was, that toucher by Diana, and then nobody's reached the jack since. So, and really both parties in my mind should have been, because one to protect and one to add, and the other to try and dislodge it. So let's see what Janice Bell, JB, can do here. She's got her backhand. She had a stunner on the last one. She's got to try and get around the front bowl. And she did it. She got to the bowl, dislodged it. Didn't get the shot, but she hit the bowl and the jack. But not enough to get the shot, but definitely kept it away from it. It was a great shot. Karen again on the backhand. Oh, we may have the picture back. Excellent. Yeah, and Karen short. Again, you really want to be behind. You really want to be through. I think that's what Kate's telling her, is to kind of come in, and you want to be through here. You want to have a jack. Really, it's a jack or bull shot. But controlled says you got to get around that front yellow one. So you can't just like go driving at it. No. She's going to try with a little bend to try and come through the gap. Get to the shot bull. Oh, she did it. What a shot. I wasn't sure how much that yellow bull was in her way, but it's in the way of the jack, but it's not in the way of the bull. So took that one right out. Two great shots by Janice and a good goal by Kate. See if Karen can add the weight. Oh, she did. See, that would have been a good first bowl. With that first bowl, you would have had something behind and kind of might have made her rethink her plan, but. Kate's checking to see how the back is, so I think she's a little vulnerable to normal coming all the way through. So I think Kate's thinking she's holding two, and I think she's thinking about just coming to the back, making sure she's got something behind. Yeah, so she's kind of plugged up between the two back bowls now. So if normal just flies at it and hits the jack, it's not going to be a home run. Interesting. Norma sees it on the forehand. Is trying to come through with a little weight, but she's going to get a little touch on that one. Interesting. Cut it to 1, though. Interesting option with Norma Hatch. Kind of with coming through with a little weight and happened to just rub that one bowl. Kind of make it into like an overweight draw with that. Now I think they're trying to see if they can draw now that she's kind of taking that bowl out. Maybe it's opened it up for a forehand draw. A little heavy and narrow. Tough. Again, it's tough. You only get 2 bowls and try and switch, but in theory that's why the skips get the big bucks. But especially with the hands being fairly different here. And Norma just trying to draw. See if she gets to that black bowl, dust through the gap. Last I looked, they thought it was 1. Yeah, it is 1 for Team Carriage. It's 5-3 Carriage after spotting the first 3 ends. Went to Goodhart, 1-0s each. Now there's a 3-1-1 Team Carriage, and it's 5-3 after 6 ends. 4 to go. Debbie a little shorter, a little short medium with the jack this time. Yeah, not quite minimum length, but they're definitely shortest jack we've had today. That'll be interesting. Yeah, and sort of kind of expect when you go into a different length. You're used to playing a length, as you kind of your muscle memory kind of takes over and you kind of overcook it. So, Diana's been playing really, really well. See if she can adjust to the short one. No problem at all. No problem at all. Another toucher. If it's not a toucher, it's really damn close. Debbie on the backhand. And similar weight wouldn't be bad, but you want to be narrower to try and hit jack or bowl. She's close. I think she's got the bowl. She did. Clean. Great shot. That's the kind of thing you wanted, I think, there, because it can't stay, and you better that than to be short. See if Diana can put it back. Well, not exactly the same, but she added a little weight to that one, and it just hit that ball. But I think it's close for a shot, anyways. But still, there's definitely room to draw here for Kim. She's a little heavy. Just like the last end, you saw everybody kind of coming short, sticking to that distance. Here, because the jack is a little shorter, I think everybody's kind of got their muscle memory with their bowl going a little longer. So let's see if Andrew could do it. I'm guessing it's going to be a little on the heavy side. Yeah. But at least she hit that right bowl, so it's kind of set it up now. Really need Kim to... Kim had a good line, just needs to take a little weight off. Pretty close. Pretty close. Just float behind it. Oh, just couldn't take the weight off. Still about at 5 feet through. All right. Andra had, I think, a good line. She hit that ball because she was very heavy, but hopefully she could take weight off here. Get more of a draw, because both teams really kind of need a bull close on the draw. Andra's close. Oh, touch her. Nice shot. That should be shot right now. That's a good bull. Nice adjustment. Kind of one of those deep breaths afterwards. Right in this game, anybody could win this. It's still close, and both teams have been playing fairly well. Just seeing the back ends just a little bit stronger with Kate and Janice. Janice was talking to me earlier. It's like, oh, she can get the rust off. Janice, you've had no problems. That lasted about 4 ends. Again, there's everybody just trying to correct and just correcting a little too much for the different jack length. All right, see what Karen can do. Yeah, sticking with the backhand, it's pretty open. This looks kind of heavy. She might hit that bowl. Oh, that worked out really nicely. All right, let's see if Janice can get one in there. Seems to be adjusting on by Alex. Curious whether the ladies are pretty much exclusively going backhand. I wonder if they're going to switch over to the forehand or play backhand like we were watching Diana do the whole game last time. Yeah. So Alex playing her backhand. Might be just a little short. Couple yards, yeah, my feet. Now I would think would be playing the forehand, probably doing a back four and stick to the backhand, forehand, and stick to the narrow side. That's more of what I would expect from Val. Because you have a pretty close to consistent line. That's a pretty decent opener, a couple feet short is all. Alex, a nice little addition, nice change. We're able to pretty much get shot, I think. Still a couple feet short, but perfect line. Switching Val's hand. Maybe try and take advantage. If she's a little narrow and hits either one of those bowls, it'll help redirect it back on the center line. Made a pretty good effort here. Oh. That might be in for shot. I think it might be from the angle. You can't really tell, but it's very close. There's Aria. Got that down pretty smooth. Forehand. Try and float it between those two bowls, right to the jack. Excellent shot. Excellent shot. And there's Pat. Just going to try and come the backhand to come around since the way the jack moved. Oh, good effort. That's a nice opener. That's interesting. How would you know, she just went through, kind of betwixt to between. It's like on one hand, it's like, yeah, do the same thing, but she had to thread it through a couple bowls in order to get there. So Cheryl has opted to have her switch over to play the open hand. Goal should be make sure you keep that same weight. But this is the kind of thing that'll happen is you're not sure what the line is, or even what the weight is, and she's just a little short. First bowl is excellent. Now Pat's got just the smallest of adjustments to make. Probably even just a little more weight would be enough. Just adding a couple feet and you can get to the jack or the bowl. Yeah, she added the weight, but I think she missed her line. Finished a little narrow. And if anything, she was a little wide. You'd want to be narrow to kind of come across and get either into the black and the blue, hit the inside of the two bowls, or get to the jack, kind of drag it. Something that you can get some action to help if you're going to have a little bit of a weight. I mean, it's a nice little backstop, if you little pocket that you could draw to on the backhand now. It's a lot of options and a lot of kind of junk in the way on the forehand. Here comes Betsy. Good bowl. Not sure if they got two. They might have two right now. Julia she's got every shot, every tool in the bag, so she can afford to be a little weighty if she wants. Trying to dislodge some bowls. Just a little narrow and hit the red. You could see the thinking, and with that weight, she was able to keep it on the green. Even if she missed everything, it would have stayed on the green at least, which would be helpful. And she got a slight back ball out of it. Now can Bessie draw another one? Again, still have that little pocket. If she's a little narrow, she could come to that blue or black bowl right there. She's just a little short. I don't know if that's in Julia's line, though. Yeah, so now Mare's calling Julia to come the other way, back to kind of draw into that pocket. Again, you want to be a little overweight here, the ideal, but something with you could bend so you could get around. Yeah, I think she's just a little too much weight for the line. But she's kept it in play, and she's got a back ball out of it. It gives Mare some options. All right, let's see what Cheryl can do here. Hold on a couple. What to think it is. Or if you're just trying to come to the back, get a back ball, get best back. They're kind of vulnerable back there. Don't mind that. There's kind of interesting head. I would think she'd be wanted to try and do what she was calling for Julia, just trying to play on the backhand and have it come around. Just anything outside that front purple. Looks kind of narrow. I mean, so you can see it's just a little bit over. Her weight's pretty good. She was just over draw weight. Alright, now Shirley's got one in the back. See if she's thinking about adding to the count. Again, there should be room there to be able to draw again to that little pocket of two that you see on your left side. Oh, good ball. Floater right behind. Might be the count. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like it's 3 down now. I don't know if Mare's going to be messing around this time. Needs to come over a little. Needs to come over. All right, I think she got one out. And maybe two. Just kind of nudge that other one. Just enough to cause it to be a look-see. And it's just one. So good shot there by Mare to cut it down. So it should be 2-0 after 2. So 2-0 after 2. Alex again with kind of a medium jack. I'm expecting backhand. She seems to be just favoring her backhand. And when you're leads, you do have the obviously it's your choice. Skip won't care. Just get him close to the jack. I don't care which hand you play. Yeah, pretty good opener. It's like foot and a half short. Val going with her backhand. Just a little narrow. The weight was probably pretty close to perfect. She just happened to hit Alex's ball. Alex, you don't want to be any shorter. Anything behind is perfectly fine here with that first ball. And it looks like she's accomplished that. Yeah, very solid. Right behind the jack, 5 feet. Let's see what Val can do here with her second. And she definitely doesn't want to be short. Not going to help you. Nice little draw. Just keep on coming. Just kind of drifted out. Didn't really quite finish there. Looked like it should have. Already going forehand. Yeah, very good ball there. A couple feet behind. Pat her backhand. I just didn't seem to want to turn there for her. A little heavy. Or I kind of just finished just behind. A couple feet. Could be very happy with a similar bowl. She took a little too much off here. That's a little short. See if Pat can make an adjustment here. A little weight off, a little less green. Here it comes. It's a good effort here. Yeah, that's a great bowl. Very nice. There's Betsy on the backhand for the draw. Coming in the head pretty nice. Just a little bit through. And now we can see the head again. All right, here's Julia. He just want a similar bowl to Pat. Keep working on Pat's bowl. She's just a little narrow. Kind of like that weight. Just a little bit through. There's Betsy again. She'd like to drop a little weight, I think. That's a bit unlucky. Had a pretty good bowl, but I think she might have butt Pat in and made Pat the shot. I think it's right between that black and purple bowl there. Don't really have a good angle, but I think Pat might be holding, but it's not sure, and I haven't seen an indication from the players. And it's Julia switching over. I think they're holding one. Cheryl on the mat. I don't think she liked that one. Didn't come off her hand very good. I don't even think it's in bounds. Yeah. What Mare's going to try here, because probably holding, but if you have jack move, it helps you, but you don't want the bowl to go with it, so might be just trying to float it around. Yeah. Punched kind of Val's bowl over there as a catcher too. And I think it's 2 now according to what Betsy just said. So she actually knocked that bowl close enough to get into shot, knocked Val's closer. Cheryl coming with some weight. Got that front bowl. Oh, did tip the front bowl over. From here we can kind of get a shot. I think it's 1 and a measure. The case where you probably want to be very careful to draw. I don't expect this to be close, and she doesn't need it to be. Just kind of time to just kind of work on your draw and see what it is you can do. So it's looking like 1. Yep, 1 it is. So Cheryl was able to knock it down 1. So Team Beef gets on the board, gets a point there. Down 2-1 after 3. Again, another close, good game with some solid bowling. Once again, this is the Southwest Women's Open Fours qualifying day. This is the second match of the day of a scheduled 4. The ladies are going to play 4 10-in games. There are 12 teams. The top 8 teams will go over to qualifying for the championship round tomorrow, and the bottom 4 teams will play the third flight. This is Team B's first time with the jack, so they've pulled the mat up. Again, I kind of personally, I kind of like this when you're playing on an edge rink, is to pull the mat up and then play it kind of short, medium length, so you take kind of the crowning of the grass away, make it more of a pure bowling. Especially if you're not a local and you don't know exactly how it is, how much is a swing, where does it swing, where does it hang. So that's what they've gone with here, is kind of a short, medium, and let's see how the ladies play it. And Val with her backhand. And she's got great weight. It's a little narrow. Expect a good adjustment on the next bowl. It shouldn't deter Alex from playing her backhand if she still wants to. Pretty good effort here. Really nice bowl. Very nice bowl. Jack low. For an opener, that's pretty good. Let's see if Val can make the adjustment here. Took a little weight off. She got the adjustment for the line, but just didn't hold her weight. And that was a head set up for being heavy and kind of a jack-ar bowl type of shot, if anything. At worst, got to be behind there. And Alex should be thinking a similar kind of shot. Make sure you're through. It'd be good to draw another one, but even better if you could move the jack and get it a little behind, kind of tuck it away. Yeah, she had the right weight for it, just a little narrow. But 2 solid bowls. Yeah, so Mary, I think, is calling for kind of the jack-ar bowl shot, making sure she's through. See what Pat can do here. Definitely not short. I think you'd like that weight. I think you just missed the line a bit. Just took it out a little too far. All right. See if Aria can add to the count. Just a little short. A little short, a little narrow. But might have gotten into the way for Pat. Let's switch Pat over to her forehand, I believe, now. But it's a similar kind of shot. You want similar kind of weight. Come around and hopefully get to jack-ar ball on this side. Well, she managed to pup Val's up. So got a good second out of it, if nothing else. I think Aria wants to kind of just drop underneath that, just add that yard or 5 feet, something a little heavier than her own, obviously narrower. Find that little pocket there. She's under the first. Good draw weight. You fell against the bias. I think that quite got the count, but that's another good ball in the head. Julia Gallo, Gigi now will be up. Oh, good ball. Just kind of took the shot ball and just kind of gave it a little nudge, pushed it away. Not exactly sure who's holding from the angle. It's difficult to see from where I'm at now. There's a little room to draw, and I think draw would be the appropriate shot now. And Betsy's got a nice draw game. Pretty good weight control and pretty good position. Let's see what Julia's got up her sleeve this time. Can just stick with that backhand. I think more on a draw weight. Yeah, just a little bit of an over adjustment. Not bad. Yeah, I think I'll probably try and have Betsy draw between Julia's last bowl and Aria's bowl up front. Slip into that little gap there. That would be a good bowl there. Oh, if you wonder, a little bit of a wrong bias there. It's the kind of thing you don't want to live forever on the internet, but oh well. She's got a good sense of humor about it. It's happened to all of us. See, this is kind of a little bit of poor form. You got to, mare's ready to go. It's her rink. Okay, here we go. Cheryl's moved off. Let's see what mare can do here. Trying to slide in this little gap. Look at this effort. Oh, just missed. Great shot and very good weight control. I think you'll probably see all the ladies probably trying to find that little gap. One of those two gaps to avoid the hole. You kind of just want to pick one. Looks like Cheryl is opting. I don't know if she was trying to go with that heavy weight. But I think we'll see an instant replay from Mare. Not too different from the last one she rolled. Just trying to find that little gap between those two balls on the right. Slide it on in there. Oh, plug the hole if nothing else. It's caused Cheryl to switch over to her forehand now. She's trying to find this gap. Oh, just missed the jack. And it's 2 for Team Beath. They'll take a 3-2 lead now after 4 ends. Cheryl could have hit either one of those bowls or the jack. It would have definitely disrupted it. Worse, it would have shoved down to 1. Val again with the jack. She's moved the mat up a little, but not too much, but a couple yards, and then gone with a little bit more of a short medium jack length here. Up to a point where Cheryl's wondering if it's long enough. It is, but I think she was thrown a little bit because the last time they pulled the mat up a significant amount. This time, not so much. So with the jack length, you could see it. All right, here's Val, first ball in the backhand. Good effort. A little narrow, yard behind, but Alex is going to go with her backhand. Been pretty consistent with that. Yeah, good road, a little heavy. See what kind of adjustments the ladies can make this time. I'll adjust the grass. Not bad, about 4 or 5 feet behind or so. Well, let's see, Alex had a pretty good road. Take a couple yards off. Should be right there. Pretty close to jack high there. Probably the shot right now. A lot of room to draw for Pat here, though. Yeah, a little heavy, a little narrow. Better to start off heavy than short, though. At least you can not get in your own way and give yourself a chance. If you're going to make an adjustment, it's easier to adjust down, just because at least you've got another bowl that you've got. The first one's not in your way of your second one. Let's see Aria's attempt here. Playing fairly well. There's another good bowl here. Stunner. Excellent bowl. I mean, even without hitting the jack, I mean, if she didn't hit it, she was only like a foot through. And Pat can afford kind of a jack or bull shot here on this. You wouldn't mind having a similar kind of a couple feet through type shot. It's not bad with the weight. Gives her team something to use. She's got a couple balls behind now. Let's see what Aria could do with her second. I think you'd want to do something similar. No need to be shorter. You could afford to float it behind or do an instant replay and do the same thing. Yeah, that's kind of a natural reaction because you don't want to. Their tendency is I don't want to break it, but you know you won't have one behind. But that first one was a stunner, and the second one's still useful. All right, let's cross over. Here's Julia. Going with the backhand. Again, I think the shot is like a jack or bull shot. Just something positive, not crazy. You're just looking to be a yard over. She's tracking. She's tracking. Got the bowl and sit right on the jack. Wonderful shot. Beautiful. Don't think it was quite a toucher, but it's sitting right next to it. Now Betsy's up. And the backhand just kind of left it out a little bit, I think. It's going to float around behind. Yeah, Julia's switching over, trying to get, based on the call, to kind of either hit the inside half of that red bowl of Val's or partners. Kind of float it into the jack. I think your goal is to finish it just behind or push that one up. I think she's a little narrow with this one. Yeah. I think that was the kind of weight she was looking for, but just a little narrow. And for Betsy, I think based on the way that she and Cheryl usually play, I think she's looking for something positive to try and move that bowl, hit the bowl, and launch the jack. Again, the weight she had the last time was good. She just kind of missed the target. And she's going to go just around again. Wonderful shot by Julia there to take the shot there. Here's Mare. She's going to try that shot she was calling for Julia, just to kind of come around on the forehand, see if she can get to the second Red Bull, either flick it over or kind of use it and hit the inside half of it. Instead, she floated on behind. Again, it's not terrible. It's again a position B or so. If the bull gets hit with the jack, it's probably going right to it. Cheryl again is going to probably try and just pop that bull. And she's coming through with the. Now, she was about 3 or 4 yards heavy. Left it a little narrow. They're probably going to try the same thing, kind of just floating it around behind. Again on the forehand, again trying to come down, see if she can get under the red here. Well, she had good weight and put it in account. Looks like it's 3 down now. I don't know if Cheryl's still going to try that pop shot or try to draw something. Wouldn't be bad to try and draw it on the, have it cut across and hit. She's eyeballing this one. This has got a chance. Oh, we'll have to see. She might have cut it down. They're all done. She was a little shorter than I think she wanted, but pretty good effort to try and change shots instead of going for the punch to knock the ball and knock the jack and knock it loose. She opted to take some weight off and try and come across the head, I think, but she left that just a little short. But it's they've taken one out and there's a measure. I know we've lost the camera again. Let's see. 2 for Team Beath. Makes it 5-2 after 5 ends. But Cheryl did knock one down with their last ball, so it's always good. You always want to see that. I think it's more encouraging for you if you're a front-end player to see that your skip is making shots and your backend's making shots. It helps keep your front end into it. Sometimes if you're not getting help from your back end, then the front end can get frustrated. You can think, geez, I got to do everything myself, or like it doesn't matter what I do, and you kind of get your head out of the game. But psychologically, you can see that everybody's kind of trying, putting down good bowls. I think it helps the team as well. Don't take any bowls off. All right, starting in 6. Again, mat up just a little bit, kind of more of a medium length jack here. Val again playing her forehand. She's been sticking pretty much with this side, and she's played it very well. She's about a foot away, just short. Alex is going to go with her backhand. And Alex has had a pretty good bowl here, just floating it just kind of behind. Again, about a foot and a half. Bell definitely holding. Again, I think you'd want something very similar. Probably no shorter if you can help it. Yeah, and she's shaking her head. She's like, yeah, that's not what I wanted. That was not it. She finished about a yard short or so. All right. Boy, Alex doesn't need to adjust much. In fact, I think at the front end you would be pretty happy if you got 2 just like she just did. Just her own. But she's got 2 back bowls in, one on either side. Both about 2 feet away. Not bad. Let's see what Pat can do here. Pat had a nice bowl there. Just kind of put it in just behind, enough to get second shot. That's a good bowl, solid. There's Aria. I think she wants to float it around the red, come to those two, or slide in the hole there. Oh, it's a very good bowl. I mean, she could have hit that black. It would have sat right there, and she would have had shot. And it is, she just kind of came under it. I like that weight control. I don't think she even cut it down. I mean, it's third shot, and it's still only a foot and a half away, I think. Let's see Pat kicking that, switching Pat's hand. It's going over to the forehand. I think she's trying to get to Val's or get to the last ball delivered. She's a little narrow, but this might work into that little pocket there. It could be one in, one out. Kind of took away that little pouch on this hand for Aria. She almost have to have kind of a caterpillar draw. If she could just have it sit and be right on her own, that's probably be good enough for shot. Be damn close if not. Yeah, just a little narrow. Kind of got wrecked. So Julie will be up. She's been playing some good bowls. Going to be going on the forehand here. I think she's going to try and get to that pocket. Or pop that one up. Just kind of floated around. Maybe a little heavier than they wanted. I don't know. It's about 3 yards through, but it's best back. And I know Cheryl and Betsy, they have a tendency to play kind of a heavy game. They don't mind coming through with weight, pounding things around. Something you don't necessarily traditionally see in a women's game, but they have no problems doing it. There's Betsy on the draw. I think she's a little short, a little narrow. I think Julia probably just wanted to drop some weight, kind of find those black balls, see if she can get in there. A little bit more on a draw or just over draw. I think it's good effort. It's a little shorter probably than she wanted, but splitting hairs. Let's see if Betsy can add a little weight, get around the red in the front. Drop into that little pocket there. Got to come down. Got to come down. Just didn't have the weight. And she added a little bit to her last bowl, but just not enough. Just going to make it a little bit harder for Cheryl. Based on what you called and the fact that Julie didn't change anything, I'm guessing Mare's going to go on the forehand and try and do the shot that she was thinking of. I'm just trying to push either one of those, try and get a little closer. Keep all the action flowing to that side, up that angle. Got a nice little protector with Val's bowl, the red bowl there. Yeah, see, this is beautiful right there. Beautiful shot. Definitely putting Cheryl to the test. Cheryl's switching hands now. Yeah. Going to forehand. This isn't light. Kind of smacked into that white bowl of Julia's that was there. Or if Mare's going to put one in the back, or is she going to try and add another? Looks pretty open to do so. Yeah. Nice bowl there. Kind of add a little front coverage. Didn't do any damage when you're holding her bunch. And the way that Cheryl's playing, I think. Yeah, I think Cheryl went on the forehand. She kind of rushed a little bit. Not her not her best effort. I don't think she'd be happy with it herself. Really kind of needed some movement on something. I believe the count is 3. Yeah, 3 it is. Really stepping it out now. That's 4 ends in a row, and now it's 8-2 for Beetha over Barkovich. After 6 ends with 4 ends to go. Again, they had Val pull the mat up, and Jack's a little longer than I think they wanted, but not terribly so. But as soon as they've got the mat, they haven't lost it. It turned it into, taking away some of any imperfections on the crowning of the green, and you could see the quality of the bowling tick up a bit. Val's first effort. It's decent weight. She's maybe a foot or two short. She just kind of missed her line. Let's see what Alex does here. And the backhand just blew it through by a few yards. Let's see if Val can get her line, keep that weight. I don't think she needs to really worry too much about adding her weight. I think you'd take that weight. She could afford to add a yard, but it looks like she got the line this time. And she even added a little bit to it. That's a good bowl. Very good bowl there. All right, now if Alex can keep the horses in the barn, this would be good. This looks like a good effort here. Excellent bowl. Toucher right behind. Excellent bowl. Excellent bowl there. Had a couple good bowls on the last end. Could use a couple here now with Alex holding. On the forehand, I think the shot is, again, that's right. Just jacker bowl. Might be a little high. I think that weight's not bad. 5 feet through, better that than short for sure. You want to kind of cross the head. And Aria has been playing very well. Looks pretty close. Oh, another excellent, stunning bowl right there. And she's just behind. Does kind of make a little bit of a big target for Pat, though. I like to see her coming through with similar kind of weight, nothing short. See if she can hit either one of those bowls or the jack. Coming in. Just ticked it. Just ticked the outside of that bowl. She managed to finish a couple feet from the ditch. Let's see if Ari can put another one in. I think she's taking a little something off of this one. Not too much, a couple feet short though. But that is a pretty big target for Julia with not a lot of holes in it. It'd be if she were to come with any kind of weight, it'd be extremely unlucky to miss all three. And Julia has an excellent drive/weighted shot. Yeah. Yeah, she played the overweight shot and finished on the center line. Let's see what Betsy can do here. I really would like to change up the head a little bit. Either add to the count or put something in the way. This looks pretty close to center line and foot and a half, 2 feet short. That's a pretty good bull. Kind of makes it a little less desirable from the mat for what Julia I think was trying to do. Just kind of to come with weight and jack or either one of those bulls. So now she's kind of got something in the front. There's still a little path there if she wants. Oh, that's a fortunate little rub there. I mean, I don't know if that's necessarily what you wanted. I think she was trying to get around and come clean to the jack, and it came a little narrow, but hit the inside half and kind of tipped in. It's close for shot at the very least. So Betsy's got, might want to pump up her own. Needs a little weight. Pretty good bull by Betsy. Nice to see that, you know, she had a good first bull and then she adjusted properly, and even a micro adjustment on that first one. I think the Julia apologies are happening right now to Cheryl. They're laughing about it. All right. So what Mare's thinking here. Coming in on the backhand. I think she's wanted to just kind of draw clean, which I think is what she was calling for Julia. Just kind of draw clean on that backhand. Pretty good effort, pretty safe. There's Cheryl. Wants some action on the head. Look at this shot. Wow. Nice little chop lie on her own bull. Trickled it in for a toucher. Great shot by Cheryl. They really need something. Game's starting to slip away from them quickly. I can see Mare trying to, I mean, it's only one, but I can see her trying to play that same hand. Backhand just coming to Cheryl's bull. Any kind of action on that jack will probably help her. I think she missed it. Missed her line. Not what she would like, I don't think. Yeah, she didn't like it. She's grimacing. I'm not sure what Cheryl follows this up with. This might be one of those things where it's like, geez, I'm happy to have one. Yeah, that's a Hippocratic bull. Do no harm there. I'm going to check the rest of the head out. Just the one. But they get back on the board and break the streak. So it's one for Barkovich. So it's Beath 8, Barkovich 3 after 7 ends. 3 ends to go. A shout out to Patrick Minahan and the rest of the group at Laguna Beach. We were taking the split screen permanently under advisement. Some of these things are easier said than done. All right, well, Team Barkovich has lost 4 ends in a row before they got that one. I think they were hoping to get a little longer, and I think they've done so. I think they don't have the mat up quite as far. 3 ends to go, down 5. Not the best place in the world to be. You kind of need to, you're starting to run out of time. You only got 3 ends. And you pretty much have to score every end. If you give up an end, you're pretty much done. Fours game, huge numbers are hard to come by. Alex with a pretty good opener. Jack high. Val can really play either hand if she wants to, but she's going to opt for the backhand. Yeah, a little short, a little narrow. I'd like to see both the ladies make it a solid adjustment here. Alex's is a little bit easier. She just got to alter the line a little bit. Same stroke. Yeah, something similar she got. All right. I definitely expect a much better effort from Val. And it comes. Yeah, that's a good ball. That's a good ball. I'd expect that from Val. I kind of, won a little meh, but not too. Azaria has been playing very, very well in this game. Yeah, and you could see there's just a little bit of a difference, and Aria's a little bit of a newer player, and it kind of had that muscle memory going, and that would probably have been perfect last end and the end before when they were playing that distance. But with this different distance, you have to force yourself to add those couple yards knowing where the jack is, and you got to fight that muscle memory. To Pat, I think she's going to go the forehand. Yes, she's kind of got a little trail of balls to go through. I think she's kind of hooked this a little bit. Looks like she almost tried to aim it, steer it. And sometimes you can do that where you forget the ball has a bias for whatever reason, and you're just trying to aim straight at it. And she just kind of pulled over the top of it. Kind of have that doubt in your mind. That's what it seemed like from her delivery. See, I've already kind of add the weight. Believe what you see. This looks good. Look at this shot. Yeah, that's a good ball. Another good ball there. Not quite shot, but a good ball. Pat to have a better delivery this time, I hope. Yeah, that looks better. Better coming out of her hand. Just kind of follow all those other bowls, kind of drawing in. Oh, just need a little bit more. Probably about 2.5 feet short. Betsy stepping off like that makes me think that Arya's bull is right on the center line and can't quite catch the jack. See if Betsy can draw around the front one. Unfortunately, she pats in. Say that 5 times fast. Good to see the communication with Julia Mayer. This is a point in the game where you don't want to give somebody else the match, make them take it from you. Don't give them opportunities. So good to have the communication. Mayer with all their experience, and Julia with where she is, she needs to be playing with players that are more experienced like Mayer. So it's good. Good to see this. Just soak it up like a sponge. Just want a nice little draw here, I think. And even if you're a little heavy, that's okay. I think she rubbed on that ball. That's all right. If anything, she kind of got in a little bit of the way. Betsy's going to go, I think, on the forehand here too. She got a little bit unlucky hit pats in, but I think a similar kind of shot to kind of go jack or bull here would be good on the forehand. It's sitting right there, kind of a big target. And she kind of was a little narrow and a little unfortunate because it might be right in Cheryl's way now. It's also in Julia's way, but they don't need to get the shot, and so she's switching over, trying to come to the red per Mayer's call. Going to go in the backhand, see if it come across underneath the front blue one. Coming to the red bull, see if you can get a second shot. And she found Alex's bull. That's a good shot there. Well, Cheryl doesn't have a lot of opportunities to get a number here, and she's down. Kind of a problem with having short bowls. You don't really give your skip a chance to try and make a number. If you keep ending up short, then you can't just have something, I don't want to say flail at it, but just it's like a hope. I mean, you can't pump up a ball 5 yards short to get in there. Cheryl should probably be looking for a jack or bull shot here. And she's probably going to have to come with a little bit of weight to get underneath everything. Yeah, see, there's that bull that was in front. I was describing. I thought it was in her way. Now she's just got it out of the way. Wouldn't be bad for Mara to try and just do the same thing. Since that side's open now, she could do the same thing and just kind of do the jack or bull shot herself, but with obviously a lot less weight so that she could maintain control. But it's pretty vulnerable where it is. But I expect this to be just a draw. Yeah. It might even been an attempt at a block with as short as it is. I don't expect her to be that short, but she's left Cheryl the shot that we were describing, trying to have an overweight shot, jack or bull. She's trying hard. just missed. Just missed. Now you're just looking at a draw and see if you can add to the count. I just think it plus points. There's no real danger here. Yeah, it's left a little short. She even flipped her hat sideways. Well, they get 2 there. So it's 10-3 with 2 to go. And again, when you only got 8 bowls, and down 7. That's a kind of a mighty tall order. I mean, right now you just want to keep working on your draws. I mean, this game's not necessarily technically out of reach, but kind of metaphorically out of reach. Just kind of keep working on your draw game. I mean, we've all been here and had these situations where it's just, it's either is your day or it's not your day. And the match is not really in doubt. I mean, if you're winning, you don't want to be, don't want to take your foot off the gas, so to speak. You don't want to give the other team any kind of hope. You want to keep doing what you're doing. Just keep pounding them in. Keep putting bulls in the head. Don't let them get any big numbers. Al's got a pretty decent position bull here. And if you're the team that's down, you want just okay, we're just going to try and keep working on a draw. Get up next time. Let's put some bulls in the head. The lady's a little heavy on this one. I think Val's come with a little bit of a longer jack. Looks a little more medium longish here. Expect Val to have a decent adjustment. Yeah, this is excellent. And you can see Val uses the information from her first bowl. It's been pretty consistent. Her first bowl has been her first bowl, and she's obviously trying, but she's definitely adjusted for the second bowl, and usually for the positive. Yeah, I think Alex left this out. It's trying to get back in. Yeah. Let's see what Pat's got. Yeah, it's a solid bowl. Let's see about Arya. Arya's definitely been the star for this team in this match for sure. Solid first bowl, about a yard behind. She hasn't missed the center line by much. Almost every bowl that she's rolled. It's just the weight control. Let's see what kind of adjustment Pat can make here. Yeah. Again, it just kind of, when you're long, especially there in that side, it just really is fighting it, and I think that's why Alex's bull just kind of hung out and just kind of kept hanging. When you get on these edge/end rinks, it's just going to suck to the corners. With it being a little longer, it just kind of, gravity takes its toll. Seemed to grab Pat there. I think Arya switched hands for some reason. I don't think she really needed to. I mean, still put in a good effort, but essentially, it's like a first bowl effort because she didn't have anything to learn off of. So, I mean, to me, I guess with the having your front end in a fours game switch, I just don't see the point, honestly. I think I'd rather have them play two bulls the same hand. There better be a damn good reason, like the match is on the line kind of reason for you to switch. I think I'd rather have my front end be making an adjustment instead. Julia's bowl. This looks pretty good. Again, about matching Aria's, about a yard, 4 feet through or so. Betsy with a good effort here. She's going to hedge fouls. Very nicely done. Very nicely done. All right. Yeah, Julia's got not a great target, but I think she's just looking to try and get a nice second here. That'd be, I think, unless you're really wanting to try and work on making a shot, I think you're better off just trying to focus on the draw and see what you can do. And she's not far away. That's a really good bowl for the situation. That's all you want. It's just, every time they open the door to peek at some hope, you just close it again. Don't play that. Well, if this happens, we could get this. It's just like, just shut the door. See if Betsy can do a little bit more of a draw. Cut a little weight, have a nice little draw here. I think she might be a little narrow, but she might become the Julia's. Oh, just sliding by. Oh, good effort. It's like Team Barkovich holding one currently. I like to see the teams high five, and even it's nice. Keep your partners in it. I like that myself. We've got at least two more bowls now, 2 more games today, and then we got tomorrow to play through. So not the time to get on anybody's case for any reason at all. Teams have played fairly well. Let's see what Cheryl can do here. Mare kind of just had a bowl. I don't think she liked it too much. And Cheryl with a nice bowl. It's good effort there. Might be second shot. Yes. According to Julie, it is. Maybe that'll get Mare to wake up. I think she was kind of losing interest a bit. Good effort. Mare's been stepping up when they needed her to make a change, turn her head over. And sometimes you can get that way when you're skipping. You're having to make a shot. Focus your energies there. Better to do it all the time, but easier said than done. Better do when you really, really need to. Let's see if Cheryl can get another one in. I think she's just come across the head, narrow and heavy. Well, last indication we had was one in a measure for Barkovich. So here comes that measure. Two it is. So 2 for Barkovich on the penultimate end. Makes it at 10-5 Beath with 1 end to go. So down 5 going home. Couple ways to think of it is, well, do we want to actually try and win this? I mean, it's not totally out of reach, but with the way the other teams played, it makes this that's a tough one to go. I mean, you could try and put the jack wherever, put everything behind, and then try and draw the jack back. But that's about the only chance you have. Or do you just try and focus on, this ship has sailed. Let's try and get the next one. So going for a fairly long. I think we're right next to the tee with the jack. It's about 6 inches in front of the tee here. I got the mat up a bit. Alex with good weight, a little narrow. Let's see what Val's got going on this narrow hand. Look at pretty good effort here. Good time for Alex to try and make a shot here. Keep that weight and just draw around that red bull. Coming in nice. Look at this shot. Well done. Very good. Sometimes it can throw you off when you see that bowl. That's why it's a good drill to do. Is you see that bowl that's a couple of feet, yard short, right in line. They're obscuring your vision. Just stick with the process and don't. It's not in your way. She made a good delivery there and got it there. I think Val come this a little narrow. She had the weight, just was a little narrow. Zaria, let's see if she can make the adjustment around the first bowl for this little longer jack. Just follow what Alex did. Come to her bowl, push through her bowl. Just a little short. Yeah, about a yard short. And wait for one of the ladies on Team B just kind of shut the door. Really just need 1 or 2 bowls in the head, and that'll be the end of this match. Effectively. Pat with effort. That's a pretty good bowl here. It's going to sit. Yeah, that's a nice shot right there. That's a nice shot. That's a bit of a dagger. Second shot just behind. Anything between the jack or the ditch is really what you wanted. Aria's last bowl of the match. See if she can add this yard. I mean, our line has been exceptional. I don't think she did it. That's all right. She played well. Yeah, I just want an instant replay here. Like Meredith just said, yeah, same thing. Love to have another bowl right, just like right in that same spot, like right between the jack and the ditch, something behind. Going to be hard to get rid of. Yeah, she took a little weight off. Yeah, see, she didn't need to. She didn't need to take any weight off. I mean, it's one of the things like you tell. I don't know what to tell my partner sometimes. It's like, yeah, you're 2 feet through, because their tendency is, okay, well, I'm going to adjust to take 2 feet off, and then you get 2 yards off. You know, you don't need it. Better just do the same thing. Yeah, just do it again. Don't overthink it. Just do it again. Because that you could see the difference between those 2 bowls. If she had another one back there, how great that head would be. But they've been doing enough to win, and that first bowl was really exceptional. Betsy again is having a little trouble trying to see the jack, so going with the backhand. I think trying to find that little pocket again. that Alex found, but she's short as well. We kind of got this little funnel of bowls in front. And it's starting to obscure any drawn lines too. Yeah. So I think they're just looking to get another bowl in the head. So just any way to get around that kind of like front little pocket, anything. The main thing is just make sure you take enough grass. You don't want to be hitting any of those front bowls for any reason when you're in Julia's spot, because you don't need to. You don't need to make any action happen. She's made a good effort here. Here it comes. Look at this. What a shot. Great ball. Great ball. Not only did she get a ball in the head, she drew shot out of it. It was a wonderful shot. See if Betsy can add the weight. Yeah, she did, but she came a little narrow. Yeah. Now Mary said, "Oh, that was just too easy doing it on that side. Why don't you try the other hand now?" So she just wants a bowl inside the green. Sometimes it's between the green and the white that you see. Just on the forehand this time. The main thing is you really don't want to try and be too narrow. Yeah. She kind of got wrecked in the front. She was a little narrow with it. Just kind of hit into that pile of front bowls. Oh. All right. Just the skips, last two bowls to come through. I think we lost the camera on the front end, so yeah. Cheryl's going to go on the backhand here. Again, trying to find that little gap, see if she can get through. She kind of got it a little narrow and hit one of the front bowls that kind of drifted around the side. It's an interesting spot to be in because I can see why Mare had Julia switch her over, because Julia's holding, but that Alex's ball is right there, and any touch on Alex's ball gives the shot. And at this point for them, I think they're thinking plus points. But the other hand doesn't look very inviting, so I think she's going to stick with going to the backhand and just try and go all the way around and work on Julia's ball. Keep it wide. Don't try and hit the green ball up. If you're going to miss wide. She did great effort. Just coming up right to Julia's ball and stopping. All right. Last ball of the match for Cheryl. Coming through. She is not shy here. Oh, she just ticked Mare's ball, which flipped everything over. So at least things aren't on the running surface now, which Mare had to worry about. They're definitely holding one and only one, but she can play with her other ball if she wants to and come a little wider and forceful to try and push everything in, but I think she just kind of took it off. Didn't need to make a shot there. All right, so one on the last for Team Beath. I'll finish the game with the win, 11-5. Good bowls on both sides. Good match. Just a little bit overmatched, just a little bit too much, especially the back end. But some definite promise. Mayor's team's got to be one of the favorites to win this tournament. So, but a lot to build off of for Cheryl and team. So, we're going to be breaking for lunch. Probably starting up, I think, somewhere between 30 and 45 minutes for now. So, we'll be back with Game 3 of a scheduled 4 games today. Just when they go long like that.
Yeah, we lost the camera at the exciting conclusion here.
Yeah, it was all over but the shouting. So.
I know. They couldn't come back.
Yeah, they were setting up the head. They didn't really have a chance to. Oh, gosh.
Well, that was a good job. They like the split screen.
We're getting feedback that they were loving the split screen, and that was the way to go.
So with the split screen, you have both cameras.
One on the delivery, the side view of the delivery, and then the other view of the head, the arriving head.
So that worked out well. I just don't know why they keep freezing. It's a different camera.
Yeah, this one's still not on, back online.
Well, that's okay.
Nice game, ladies. Nice game. Well played. Nice game.
Thank you. What an adventure on that one.
I have no idea what's going on with the mixer. So, I'm not going to worry about it.
Alright. Put that in here and keep it from blowing away. Inside, get a little warmer. It's amazing. It's chilly. No sun. Where's my wife? Oh, there she is. Of course they're last. So I was working on that. I think I told you when we talked on the phone, I was waiting for that company to come back, the vendor to come back with the analytics bit. And they finally did.
Uh-huh.
And now I had to finish it all, so I was just grinding the rest of the week. Finally finished it Friday late. But the
that's
upside
good.
is I'll never have to do that ever again.
Oh, really?
Because I'll be gone. And they'll find another sucker to take my place.
So I should grab that bar camera?
Yeah, I've already got it
You got
done.
ready?
It's all set.
What rink we doing?
We're going to do this one. And the last game we'll move over to 2.
Okay.
Has anybody mentioned to you that, have you noticed it's been cutting out at all?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
But knowing that the
Yeah.
picture and everything's been kind of cutting out, we've been having
Alright, so you
issues.
do know. Okay.
Yeah.
Mr. Starlink again?
No, I don't know what it is, and it's just, you know,
Maybe you don't have enough cables in this one.
the last game was good until the very last end, and then we lost the connection. You know, and they just freeze. And
Yeah.
I don't know what's causing it, because we repositioned the Starlink between the first and the second game. Just
Right.
okay. But we did a speed test on it, and we had 17 up, so there's we only need 8.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's just the nature of the beast. I wish I knew what the answer was. Part of the answer is we need to go to wired cameras and not Wi-Fi cameras.
So I guess what Scotty's doing is he got like I'll call it the portable Wi-Fi, AT&T or whatever. So he's
Right.
just using that. But
We've got something similar to that, but we have the
Well, he's
Wi-Fi
got-
router here.
He's got the Bulls USA,
right. But I
Starlink.
don't think they used it.
so he's just
He's
using
just
his.
using
the pod.
just
Yeah,
I guess that he has a very strong signal at
that's
the park
fine.
or whatever. So
If it works, it works.
I don't know if it works. That's we might find out tomorrow.
I just put those batteries on charge. But everything, this camera will run for days the way it's set up.
Yeah, it doesn't need much power.
Well, you know, and stupid me, you know, here, I'll show you what I did.
So one of Pat, Andrew's husband, sent a note to the kids and grandkids, you know, your grandma's playing on this blah, blah, blah right now. So her daughter, who's very a snarky person anyway, gets on and says, all I can see are a bunch of butts in front of her.
Well, we were trying to work on it to try to everybody give them a heads up beforehand, and
And that's my little one. If I use the bigger one. So apparently they're not using the Starlink down there, they're using bonded cellular.
I thought they weren't doing it until tomorrow.
Gary, you think they're using the Wi-Fi that's at the club?
No, they have a bonded, Scotty has a bonded cellular system. It's used. I don't know.
Pat said, you seeing it,
What's
right?
happening, Jackie?
Yeah.
I just come to see the stuff.
Half the stuff isn't working or plugged in. It's just all for show.
Including
Makes sense.
Scott.
You have to guess what's really working.
Well,
You
I
know,
see movement on that screen.
Bob Salzler?
Is one of these a switcher?
This is the switcher.
That's the switcher.
Who is this? I'm sorry.
Bob Salzler?
And there's their
Bob and
two
Kathy
cameras.
No, there's
Okay.
three.
Calgary?
So there's
Oh yeah, yeah.
an
Gosh.
iPod,
Okay.
It's amazing
he
how
says,
far.
down
he says
there.
he sounds
Yeah.
like you.
an
Yeah, well,
iPad
they're
here,
right.
and a camera here.
There. Okay.
Well, say hi for me if you don't mind, Pat.
Yeah, we'll do.
Does the one in the middle move at all? Like,
The one in the middle,
or do you have it manually? Somebody there?
yeah,
Because it's aiming this way. So.
right. Somebody can move it and zoom with it.
Oh, okay. That's cool. And is that the internet connection?
That's the Starlink.
There's Starlink, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Nice.
I'll ask the lovely Sheila to take a picture. Sorry.
No, this would be fine.
Oh,
And then have it face like this so I can see it from there.
okay.
Just as a double check to make sure my score, what I think, matches what the score is. You guys are gonna have a fun game.
If you insist.
Just to note that I know that but know that the camera, I mean, in the first game we got a lot.
The back of our heads.
So I would just try and be aware of whether it is step to the side. Either Steve or Gary.
What are you looking for?
I lost it again.
Be aware, because obviously this is bad. Yeah, it's.
I'll sort of give you a heads up. 'Cause I'll be in this camera. We move right. There's only like 6 inches that's different. It's not like you can't stand it. It's kind of weird.
at all. Okay.
As you should be.
Exactly.
I'll just give you a
So
little-
you would have to tell me.
If you don't mind him giving you a little.
Yeah, you can do that.
Debating whether I should put my hat in the car or not.
Just as you put it in, you'll need it.
Well, I mean, if we got this, I won't need it.
Yeah,
It's
that's true.
But as soon as I was sitting outside for lunch, I was like, oh my goodness. My bald head is broiling.
No, no, don't worry about him at all.
Oh, goodness. I'm reluctant to put it in there with the food.
Yes, this close.
Well, it's nice that Pam weighed in, and it's nice the other people that are saying.
Yeah.
Somebody else, chimed in with, what was her name? God, it's her. I thought I had it on here. The sheet. Pat. Yes. She did. Well, the people that she shared with, also the people in Ontario, are all talking about it. So
Good.
it's nice. They said that sounds like Scott. Hello, hello. Welcome back, everybody. So once again, we're at the Southwest Women's Open. Today we're doing the fours qualifying. Once again, there are 12 teams of ladies out here. The top 8 teams will qualify for the championship flight, and the bottom 4 will play in the third flight. We've played 2 games already, and this is our 3rd game. I'm Scott Roberts doing the commentary for you. We have Steve and the 2 Garys working on the technical issues and the cameras to bring this event to you today. So in our 3rd game, got a lot of locals, all Southern California ladies here, and a fair amount from Laguna Beach and from Newport. So they're just finishing their second of their 2 trial ends. So one team will be led by Susie Houston with Julie Buchanan, Sheila Conti, and Trish Soto. The other team is Rita Greenberg, Janice Walters, Becky Rinaldi, and Jane Blair. And I think 6 of the late 80s are either from here at Newport or Laguna Beach. And in fact, I think you'll see the team right now wearing the Laguna Beach Club shirts. I expect a good game with these ladies with their local knowledge. And they all know each other fairly well as well. The wind's picked up a little bit. We still there's a little bit of blue in the sky from time to time, but it's been pretty overcast most of the day. Some of that's burned off, but there's still a lot of clouds, and wind has definitely picked up a little bit every single game, as it is wont to do here, being a coastal city in Newport. So again, the game is scheduled for 10 ends, and ties stand, and I know both of these teams tied their second game, so they're both coming off a tie. So getting the last trial bowl from Susie Houston now. And that will be starting off. So Susie Houston's team will have the mat, and this is Trish Soto. And we'll be off and running with the first of 10 ends. Trish starting off with her forehand. Yeah, pretty good effort. Maybe a yard behind. A little narrow, of course. And this is Jane Blair. She's going backhand. She seems to be about a yard short. Trish doesn't seem to be worried about that ball. She's going to try and drop right underneath it. Well, she just used it as a glancing blow. Just a little rub off it to finish just behind the jack. Still room for Jane to draw. Looking pretty close. Ooh, a little touch on the jack, finish behind. Good ball. And Sheila Conti up now. She's the Southwest Division president. Going with her forehand. Maybe she's trying to get the same kind of rub. Bet you that ball might go out of bounds the way it's being used. This is Becky Rinaldi. She's going on the backhand. I think she kind of lofted that one a little bit. Kind of, yeah, she knew it. Just kind of overcorked that one. She probably seeing if she can make it her adjustment. And she got the jack. It kind of got held up by Jane's bowl. Becky at least can go with her backhand again. Doesn't want to really push Trish's bowl up if she can help it. She might come off of Sheila's. Oh, she got a little bit of Trish's, but still, it's just a bit too heavy. So he says they're holding one. So this is Julie Buchanan. She's got herself pretty bundled up. I think she might be a bit heavy too. All right. Now Janice Walters. She's also going to be going the backhand. And also kind of heavy. Let's see if both these ladies can make the adjustments and drop some of that weight. Looks a little better. Yeah, she got it in there. Nice shot there. Let's see if Janice can do something similar. Well, I don't think Janice is taking enough grass. I think she's a little narrow. And she tapped Trish's bowl in front. Crossover, but we don't have the far camera yet, but I'm gonna guess I think that Susie's up holding 2 right now. That looks like this is a reasonable amount of room to draw to the now off-center jack. I think Susie's a little narrow, a little short. Let's see what this is. Rita Greenberg. Trying to find this little pocket here. She's not far. Oh, right through the hole, but a little too heavy. See if Susie can make an adjustment here. Take a bit more grass. Get around that front black bowl. She's close. She's close. Ah, great bull. Great bull there. Yeah, I think Rita might have rushed that one. She seemed like she was ready to go before that even. But before that, he was even stopped. It was close, and she just knew what she wanted to do and just kind of went. But it wasn't very close there. I was. I don't know if she just. Some people are just that way, where you just want to kind of let's go. Let's do this if we can right now. I don't want to think too much about it, but you want to try and make sure that you get a good effort down. So I think Rita would be the first to tell you she'd wish she had that back. Let's see there. Measuring at least 3 out. 4 times. Well, so Susie Houston with the 4-point start. Up 4-0. With only 10 ends, a deficit of 4 in the first is not impossible to overcome, but it's not easy. We saw a lot of 1-point games, 1-point starts at the beginning, a lot of 1-1s in our first 2 games today. So I think that's the biggest scoring end that I've seen, at least that's been on this rink. We had a 3 in one of the first couple games, but no 4s. All right, Trisha's got the mat up a little bit, and kind of a medium long jack. Probably a couple yards in front of the tee. And Trish going with her backhand, so she's played the wider side both times. And a little bit short there. There's Jane's effort. Looks pretty good. Dead center on the jack. Good ball. Again, even if she would, I mean, she's only maybe 2 feet, 2.5 feet through, so even that would be a good ball, and she just happened to drag the jack and gobble it right up. Trish really needs to be behind, if nothing else. You're stuck with that long, wide hand, and it's a good shot. It's a good ball to be behind like that right there. Jane, the tendency might be to just want to take it off. It's like, geez, I'm right next to the jack, and now you've got Trish behind. You don't want to bounce it, but you don't want to move the jack, but you really need something behind here to kind of prevent against it. So it looks like Jane's done that. That's actually a really, really good ball. Yeah, I think the better. Yeah, this is I agree with this. Move Sheila over to her forehand so she can try a jack or bull shot. Yeah, a little narrow. Weight might have been okay. Becky's going to follow. I kind of tend to agree with this too, with the catcher that Jane's got there too. You can come across and she could do the jack or bull, and now she's just sending it from herself to herself. But I don't think you want to be flying like this. But it worked out. Luckily, she hit the bull, kind of slowed it down a little bit to hold a couple. And it turns it away for Sheila's shot. It's now more like a draw. She can afford to come to those other bowls. Definitely don't want to be short, of course, but I don't. Yeah, she's kind of narrow here. Looks like she lost her balance a little bit coming down. might even be out of bounds. See if Becky can make a little bit of an adjustment. She's been kind of heavy with her first 3 bowls. It's understandable why she'd be a little bit shorter. It's definitely, you can see as if she was making a little bit of an effort to not go quite so heavy, because she's had 2 bowls way in the back, and then that one was a lot heavier, I think, than she wanted. So she just kind of over-adjusted there. But every bowl's a new opportunity. Let's see what Julie can do here. Got it away pretty nice. This is looking like a really good bowl here. Oh, stunner. Stunner bowl. Shot drawn. Probably about 9 inches away from the jack. Janice up, trying to see if she can get inside Julie's bowl. Trying hard. Oh, what a shot. Pushes Julie's bowl right on through and sits for, I think it's 3, at least 3, probably 4 now. That was a great shot by Janice. And Julie, see if she can answer. Trying to come through. I think she's got this one a little narrower. Yeah, she hit Sheila's bowl coming in. Janice is trying to figure out what it is that she wants to do, because I think Sheila's bowl in the front got kind of knocked over into her draw line. So Janice is switching hands, going to her backhand. Really just kind of want to get one in the area here. Yeah, she got one. Best back out of it. Nothing wrong with that, and she didn't do it. So they trade 4s. So it's 4-4 after 2. Well, we didn't see a 4 either the first 2 games, and now we've got 2 4s the first 2 ends here. All right, here's Jane's first. Get on the backhand. Looks a little steamy. A couple yards through. Expect Trish to be continuing to go in the wide hand. Just not quite enough grass. Weight's good, but not the right grass. She'll make easy adjustment next time, hopefully. See if Jane can knock those yards off. Yeah, she did. Just kind of missed her line a little bit. Maybe a foot or 2 short. Trish just needs to get the line. She switched to the backhand. As I think she was worried that Jane was in her line, so she switched over. But at least she felt good that she had the weight from the first one. But she's a little heavier than that. Expect a lot of bulls now on this backhand on this narrow side now. Here's Becky. Yeah. A little bit heavy and narrow. An adjustment she could make. To Sheila. Still a lot of room to draw here. Turn. Pretty good. Just a little heavy. Just a little heavy. Alright. Becky's very much due for a good bull. She made that key bull in the last 10, but I think this is an adjustment she can make. Oh, I think she leaned into it again. Looks like she really uncorked this one. This was going to the back. Alright, Sheila just needs to drop a little weight, maybe about 4 or 5 feet. Coming in pretty nice. That's a great ball by Sheila. Janice had that excellent shot the last stand to turn the head over. I think she's a little heavy here. Yeah, a couple yards through. Now to Julie. Sure it's Julie under there. That's a pretty good effort. Really want to jack her bowl here. This is close. Oh, what a shot. Just a little rub off of Sheila and then touching on the jack. It's a great ball. See if Janice can do something similar. Just go jack her ball here. Yeah, she's gonna hit Sheila and then what? Nice try. Julie can just ease up a little bit. Just draw one in. Maybe even hit her own would be okay and sit right there. Yeah, that's okay. Kind of put it in just kind of massaging it around a little bit. If she hits the inside half of that bowl, it would have been really, really good. Happen to hit the outside half. Rita's going to be up, and she's down a couple. Room to draw, definitely room to cut down. On the forehand. If she can drop under the green, then it's fine. Oh, that's a good shot. She probably knocked one out of it. To Susie. Julie calling for a backhand. She kind of crossed over the head a little bit. So Rita did turn it over and get shot out of it. At least Janice sure thinks so. See if Rita can draw one in. It's close. Coming on in. Nice bull. That's a nice bull there. Right, down a couple. Let's see if Susie can put a good effort here. Really got to come down. It's trying to fight. It's fighting it down. Oh, well, she hit that one. I don't know. I'll have to see. But she hits the end height after that bowl, and I think she's holding shot. She happened to hit it just a little bit on the outside third. It's good to see the ladies are just going right to the tape. And Susie did it. Got the shot out of it. So, it's Team Houston 5, Team Greenberg 4. Yeah, not too bad. I mean, obviously, there's just things happening, but Gary can handle it. Oh, it's just these constant. It's a constant. Going here and there. I think we lost one of the pictures. Does it make the camera? Oh, the camera spun all the way. This one, I think, is that one that's in the screen. Yeah. All right. Still working on the technical issues. And Gary Barnes, I assure you, is constantly in motion. All right. Jack is set. Again, Team Houston 5, Team Greenberg 4. After 3 ends of 10. Jane Blair's first bowl. She's jack high, a little narrow. Interesting. Trish going to the forehand now. Wonder if she's just thinking, well, I'll just try and find that bowl. There's Jane's second. Looks pretty good. Looks like she's made the line adjustment. Just maybe a foot and a half short. Solid bowl. Obviously, you prefer to be behind, but it's a bowl in the head. Here's Sheila. Yeah, just a little short. About a yard short. Alright. Let's see if Becky can make the adjustment. She's just been a little heavy on pretty much everything she's rolled. But this looks like a stunner here. There we go. There you go, Becky. Nice shot there. Well done. Alright, let's see if Sheila can add the yard. She's got no fear of being, a bowl through is good. Either jack or bowl shot. There's no need to be worried about it. She did have good weight. She just missed her line. Now another one for Becky would be good. Let's see if she could put two together. She got one in the back. That's okay. You don't mind her, being behind there. All right. There's Julie Buchanan. Down one. Again, you really want to have a nice jack or bull shot. Something passing through the head. Hopefully picking one of those things up. She even got Jane in front that she could hit and knock up too. So don't mind that weight of being a couple yards through, but better, she can make an adjustment. If I was Janice, I wouldn't mind doing the same thing. Make the shot before they do. At least get another bull in the head. Looks like she's done just that. Finishing right behind. Oh, that's a great bull. Very nicely done. A little bit of a bigger target for Julie, but she's also down 2 in the head. Looks like Julie took a little weight off and possibly too much. Well, and really she would have been better even with the same weight. It would have been more effective. Same weight, just changing the line. But I don't know, it is the nature when you're like, oh, I'm 3 yards through. Gosh, I got to make an adjustment. So let's see if Janice can put another one in the head. I think she got it out a little wide. It's trying to fight back. Yeah, great weight. Just kind of finished a little wide. But they're pretty much controlling the head right now. I think pretty sure Sue's down at least 3, maybe 4. I really need a good bull from her here. She's trying pretty hard. Oh, that was unlucky. Unlucky. I mean, you want it to be heavy, you want it to be up, and just to hit the jack, but just have it go nowhere. Just knock it right to one of the opponent's bulls. I don't know if Rita was trying to block there or something. She might have. But that's not very effective there. All right, Susie down. Pretty sure it's 4 right now. Just need to take a little weight off, try and get one in the mix. What's gonna happen? Just missed it. Wow, now Rita has a chance, is golden opportunity to add another point. Just need a simple draw, just need to get one within a yard. I think it'd be enough. You gotta take advantage of these kind of opportunities. You never know when you're gonna need it later. That might be just enough. That's going to be close. And I like the fact that she finished on the side where she was a little short, so she didn't risk doing any damage to it. But they're going to get a whole bundle here. They already have 4 out. So 4 is the count for Team Greenberg. And they lead now 8-5 after 4. I said you don't see too many 4s. Have it today, and we've seen 3 already. I think this is a little bit of a shorter jack here. Got to more of a short medium length here. Yeah, chain's a little bit narrow. Weight's pretty good though. Trish back to the wide side. She's a little heavy here. Jane had good weight, so hopefully she could just adjust the line. She's not far off. Ah, just took a little off her weight. Finished about a yard. 4 feet short. Still room for Trish. Looks like she's made a nice adjustment here. Yeah. She's about a yard out, but I think she's got shot with that last bull. Over to Becky. A little shorter distance. Hopefully she can make the adjustment. Yeah, she's still kind of a little heavy. A couple yards through. This might be right in Sheila's wheelhouse. I think she's overdone it a little bit. Put Trish over more on the center line. Rita's even standing over the jack to try and be like a net. Try and see if like get Becky to kind of just put one in here. And to will it over. Well, she had the weight that time. Just a little miss on the line. Well, that's alright. Alright, Sheila just kind of needs to reel it in a little. Needs to keep going, needs to keep coming. Yeah, just a little bit of an over adjustment there too. There's Janice playing really well in this game so far. Made some key shots. Yeah, drew shot there too. Just came off Becky's bowl that was there and just kind of used it as a little guide to bring her in. Enough for shot. Yeah, plenty of room to draw though still. Let's see what Julie's got here. Just a bit heavy. Good one to come off of. Maybe drop a little weight, 5 feet or so. Should be right there. Just kind of tied up that other hand with her last bowl, so Rita's having her come the other way. So try and keep that same way to be good. Even if she's a little narrow, she could pop her teammate's bowl up. Oh, slides just by the jack. Just a little heavy. A couple feet shorter, it should be there. Trying to figure out which hand to play here. Again, I don't know. I think all she needs to do, if the line was good, she just need to drop a little weight, play the same bowl, just same hand, which is what she's decided upon, which is I think is good. And just make your adjustment. I think she just over adjusted here. Yeah, just a little short. It's one thing to say, oh yeah, just take off a yard or 2 yards, but some days it's easier said than done. Seems like the wind's going and the last set of clouds blew away and a new set of clouds have come in. Alright, Rita up. Gonna get a bowl in the head here. Really doesn't want to cross the center line. Alright. Just really doesn't want to try and touch those bowls in front. She's better off in the pocket and going around that front green bowl. Instead she kind of went in that little gap to the narrow side. There's definitely room to draw here, but put those bulls in front, and you need to have the, I don't want to say the will, or the, you just have to have the confidence that you can get around those bulls and try not to worry about it. And really, the path to the jack's wide open. She was a little heavy there, but pushed that one kind of out of the way. Now it's got to look a lot better from the mat. Here comes Rita. I think she left that out. She kind of overcorrected her line, and I think she added a little weight to it. So it should be wide open for Susie now. If she could get it in there, I think anything within a yard might be shot. Oh, Julie's already trying to flag it down, slow it down. Yeah. Yep, kind of blew it on through. I mean, you really don't want to be short, so it's understandable. All right, one for Greenberg. Oh, it's now Team Greenberg 9, Team Houston 5 after 5 ends. Game half over. In this third game of women's fours qualifying in the Southwest Open. Once again, I'm Scott Roberts. Sitting beside me, for at least for now, is Gary Barnes before he gets up and has to adjust the camera or swing something else or turn something else on. We got Gary will tune in Steve Normontes helping out with the cameras. You're just hearing my voice, but these guys are running kind of nonstop to try and keep everything up and running. Steve is definitely get his mileage in as he's running kind of the end camera and walking from one side to the other when we cross over. All right, sixth end. Again, we've been kind of they've been sticking pretty much with this medium length jack. There's a nice opener by Jane. Very, very, very good bowl. That's exactly what you want from your lead. You just want to have just a dagger, just something that's within a mat width. Just to force the other team to just be thinking, geez, what do I got to do? Trish with a good effort here. Just a touch short. There's Jane again. Looks like another good bull. Just didn't have the weight. Just a little short. She was tracking. She just took a little weight off. And again, it wasn't necessary. She didn't need to make an adjustment. I don't know if she tried to, but that's what happened. Trish definitely needs to make an adjustment. She had a good bull, but you're down. You got to be coming through with some weight just to get something. Oh, it's a good shot there. That was a nice bull. Nice bull. She had a lot of opportunities there. She could have hit her own bull up. She could hit that bull out, or even squeeze into the jack if possible. But that was a good no fear bull. I like that a lot from Trish. And turn the head over. And here's Becky. She's got stuff to hit. Oh, just a little short. About a yard or so. They seem to be now feeling like everything's plugged on the forehand, so they're all going to the backhand now. With those 3 bulls there, probably doesn't look too good. See if Sheila can get to the jack and get around these bulls. Oh, she's done it. She's done it. Stunner. Excellent shot from the president. All right. Becky just needs a small adjustment. She was not far off. Just maybe like a yard of weight on that same road would be a pretty good shot. Yeah. Just a little too much. All right, see if Sheila could do it again. That was just a stunner, the last one. Is it right next to the jack? Again, you'd prefer to be there first, and you've got the catcher with Trish right behind, so you shouldn't have any fear with this shot. Just draw another one in. I think she might be a little narrow. Yeah, at least she pushed her own. She pushed Trish's up a bit, knocked it a little closer. All right, now over to Janice. Backhand down, no need to be short. You want to be through. She's done that. Just missed it, just a little high. There's Julie. A little short, a little narrow. See what Janice can do if she can make the adjustment. Nice effort. Not quite. Not quite. All right. Look where Julie put a little bit of a better pass here. It's starting a little better. Looks pretty good. Just needs to keep on coming. That's a great bull there. Very nice. Another nice bull. Well, I think Team Houston, I believe, is holding 3 at the moment. All within 2 feet of the jack. So Rita's got her work cut out for her. It's tempting to maybe come on the forehand and just kind of, when you're down 3 with a tight little pocket, just come with a little force through there. Not a bad idea. I think that's might be what she's trying. And she knocked Janice's in there. Might have cut one out. I don't think she quite hit what she was trying to aim, but she got it in the mix. Got a decent result out of it. Susie, I think, would want to come around like she's doing. This looks pretty good. Oh, that's a nice bull. Very good bull. Just came right up to one of the front red ones and just kind of sat right there. Not sure if it's in the count from my angle, but it's close. It's 2 or 3. I think Rita probably wants to come up the middle. I mean, it's a pretty good target. It's hard that it's going to be get any worse for you. It's almost like a chop lie shot, like an overplay chop lie shot. See if she can push Janice's bull, the bull that she just kind of moved into the middle of the head. See if she can power it through everything. Really need to uncork it though. That's what looks like what she's trying. Not far off. Just didn't. She hit that front green one and it just didn't move everything up enough. Susie's got one more bull, but it's 2 and a measure, I would guess, from where I'm sitting. Seem to be eyeballing whether it's 3 or not. I think they're thinking it is, so I think the shot is for her. She thinks she's going to try and almost duplicate what she did on her last shot. But you really don't want to be narrow here. You don't want to come across the head. Because you got the green one right in the way, right in the line to the jacks. You want to make sure that you take lots of grass, which it looks like she's done. She's finished around that pole, touched and knocked the red one in much closer, and she's put her own bull close. That's a great bull there. Easy 3. Just whether she put another one in. Well, 5 with that. Wow, and just like that, it's Team Houston 10 and Team Greenberg 9. 10-9 after 6. We've had 2 1s, 3 4s, and a 5 now. Opposed to the last game that was most of the first 2 games were a bunch of 1s. We're having just haymakers in this one. I think they wanted a shorter jack, but Trish is the one with the jack. So I think she went a little longer. Looks like it's kind of like a medium long length here. Very good opener by Trish. Maybe 2 feet behind. That's a good bull. I think that's a kind of, obviously back toucher would be great, but getting 1 2 feet behind from your first bull is pretty good. I think you'd take that all day. And there's Jane. Just a little heavy. Again, it's a thought of for Trish. It's just like, don't change anything. That first bull was good. I don't need to take any weight off. I'll just do the same thing. Sometimes easier said than done. So just kind of over adjusted and took a couple yards off. On the upside is she put it in Jane's road, so now Jane's gonna switch to going to the forehand. Trying hard here. Just kind of missed. Which, she had the weight adjustment. Just had to go with a different line because she switched hands. So not too surprising that she would miss her line. And with the wind kind of gusty the way it is, it's really helpful to have two bulls in the same hand. But I expect a lot of forehand now with that bull in the way. So here's Sheila. good row, just needs a 4 or 5 feet. Alright, see if Becky can dial it up. Yeah. Just really kind of threw that one through. I just drew it all the way out of bounds. See if she can make the adjustment. I don't think that's what she was looking for. Yeah, she's kind of, yeah. Yeah, forget it. I know that feeling. Alright, see if Becky can put it together. Seems to be fighting it a little bit today. She's really uncorked this one too. And that one hit Sheila's front bowl and kind of went out of bounds. Okay, sometimes it's just like that. You just feel like you're trying to hold water in your one hand and it just keeps going through your fingers and you just can't do it. Some days it feels like it's in the palm of your hand. You got it all wired and everything's easy. Just kind of need to take a reset, hit the reset button. Just try and focus and get back to your basics. Remember your stroke. Remember your fundamentals. And let the game come to you. All right, here's Julie. Just kind of hung it out, maybe a yard through. All right, on Janice. Yeah, just a little heavy, a couple yards through. Sending Julie on the backhand instead this time. See, I think she's trying to get to the path underneath the black bowl. She is not far away. What a shot. Great bowl there. It's just short of the jack. Less than a foot. Here's Janice. Can't afford to be light now. Oh, I like that weight. That was good weight. It just missed the line. Crossing over, so Rita give a little pep talk to Becky. All right, Susie on the mat holding a couple. Trying that backhand too. Just a little narrow. Weight's not too bad. Just a couple feet. Don't mind that at all. Alright. Rita will probably be a little positive. Waiting to see if she could run into the red or get to the jack. Just narrow. You can see what she's trying with that weight that she's gotten. I mean, it's just a couple feet from the ditch with her last ball where it ended up. Susie just wanting to probably adjust. She doesn't need to add much. Just need to take a little more grass. Don't be afraid of that black one. But maybe she can even hit the black one and knock it up. It's theirs. Just to the back. All right. See if Rita can do it this time. Giving it a look. She is trying. Oh, she managed to get that back ball up, but did not miss the jack by much. Susie will get this end though. Two is the count. So after 7, it's Team Houston 12, Team Greenberg 9. Wanted to think after 5, since it was 9-5, and then a 5 and a 2, and now you got a 3-point lead with 3 to go. Of course, with the way this game's going, no lead safe. Sticking with the same kind of jack length. I think Trish is just seems to be going with her forehand now. Trish is a little short. There's Jane. Looks like a pretty good ball there by Jane. Jack high. Oh, he fell towards the jack like a magnet. Trisha's not shy here. Great shot by Trish. She wasn't messing around there. Nice little skip shot from your lead. Now what's Jane gonna do? I like the thinking. I mean, she switched hands, but it seemed to be the proper with the way of. I mean, it's kind of betwixt and between. Do you play the same hand again that you played before and played well, or do you switch over? Because really, it's the proper shot. Now, I could see arguments for either side, and she felt she needed to switch over. Sheila, you really kind of want to try to make their shot first. Get to the jack, kind of tuck it away. She put another ball in the head, and not too close to the jack, so she left it a hole there. Set up pretty nicely for Becky. Should be right in her wheelhouse for just a nice pressing shot. Doesn't have to worry about the weight, just can hit the ball, sit on the jack. Oh, great ball, great. Gosh, it almost rolled all the way around and got back in. You don't see it. That would be something. Yeah, and I like this call from Susie to try and keep coming on the same hand one for Sheila, and then any action on the black's going to push the green ball out because the way it's sitting. And she can afford to be a little positive here. Get a position ball if nothing else. Yeah, that's another nice ball. Nice ball in the head there with Sheila. I don't know how Becky got it to wrap around, but now she's got position. Now she could get to the jack, take that right on back. Nice try by Becky, just a little short. I think you'd want to be at least a yard through or something like that. And she could have hit the black and the green She could pushed it all through, get to the jack, and drug it back to her own, taking the 2. But and there's Julie. Interesting on the forehand call. Well, that kind of worked out. Get a little glancing rub on the front bull. Gonna make it a little harder. I just don't think Janice is up on a forehand's right shot, and again, you're just trying to get to the jack and drag it, or you can hit the black bull. Might be a little high. That's a little unlucky. Kind of moves Sheila's into a catching position. So now there's definitely no fear here because you got a catcher. I mean, see if Julie tighten this one up a little bit. Does she have the weight to get it there? Does she have the weight to get it there? Oh, good bull. Very good bull. A lot of bulls in the head. You see this red, black, yellow, all in the head there. I think Janice sees all that and saw a big target, so here she comes. Oh, pretty good effort. I mean, it's like nothing moved. She hit that bull and it just kind of, at least hers stopped. At least it could have been worse if, I mean, she drove their one bull out of the head and kind of, but replaced it with their own. But let's see what Susie's thinking here. Here's Susie trying to draw in. She's not far away. Oh, that's another good bull in the head. Well, I think, let's see, Rita coming with some weight. She got, this kind of missed everything. Looks like she kind of put a little flip on it at the end there. Susie had a great bowl last time. I think she just wants to be a little wider, just a little wider. Even with the same weight, it'd be good. Got a lot of bowls in the head there. Yeah, she's a little short. Not the end of the world, because now Rita's got to figure out what the heck am I going to do. I think she's talking to herself, wondering the same thing. Looks like she's come with a little weight and trying to come in. Nah, just threw everything. All right. Well, that's at least one for Team Houston. Just the one. Oh, after 8 ends, it's Houston 13, Greenberg 9. 2 ends to go. Well, this is far from over. I mean, Team Houston's gotten 3 ends in a row, though, but if Team Greenberg can get another 4 like they had before, it's tied up again. And they've got 2 of them already in this match. They've had 8 ends, and they won 3 with 2 4s, so. Again, looks like very similar jack length. Looks like a pretty good opener by Trish. Looks really strong. That's a good start. Very nice bowl. Maybe a foot behind. That's an A bowl right there. See if Jane can match it. Yeah, good effort by Jane. It's kind of the weight you want. She just was a little narrow, but she tightened it up. Should be on the jack, or should have been on Trish's bowl. Now Trish, again, the same thing. Just do the same thing. What you've done is great. No need to change anything. Just do the same bowl. Yeah, she had the same weight, a little wider, but that's okay. That's two good bowls there. See if Jane can just make just a slight adjustment on the line. With that same kind of weight, drag it over to herself. Yeah, see, she made an adjustment with the line. That's good, but she just a little too much, that's all. Sheila. This is a director to come to that pocket of two bowls. And she's just a little short and narrow. Alright, let's see if Becky can try and do that same shot. Looks like she's coming on the backhand. It's close, close. Great shot. Knocked that bowl out. Well done. Very nice bowl there. Bowl was really close. It was going to be tough to outdraw, so better to just kind of say, look, that just got to go. Now you're holding. Sheila's just a little high. But now Becky holding, so she can see if she can get back to now to a draw. She did the weighted shot. Got the head the way she wants it. Now could she take the weight off and just draw? It's just kind of overcooked that one. Just kind of really fighting that draw today. Up to Julie. With the mask, the hat, and the glasses. Like I have to say, allegedly, Julie. Oh, nice bowl there. Finish it just behind 2 feet. That's a good opener right there. Team Greenberg's got an opportunity. They're holding. I think they're holding shot. They want to keep it. Need to add to it. It's starting to run out of time. I think Janice is short and narrow here. Yeah. I'd be worried that she's in her road, but I think Susie's trying to tell her that she's not. Here's the path that you want to play. Get around. There you go. This is the path I want you to be. Go between here. Come to these two bowls. Sometimes you just don't want to draw the jacket. Don't worry about it. Just come to where it is that your skip wants you to and needs you to come to. she roll it? No, she didn't. Very short. There comes Janice. Oh, she's got the jack. Oh, a little unlucky there, I think. Yeah, a little unlucky. Kind of took it back to Julie's bowl that she had there. They're holding a couple. Boy, she hit. Yeah, she could have hit that with just a touch less weight. She could have just drug in that little packet for 3 there, but a little heavier, and the jack went the wrong way. And again, it just, there's a reason why people like back bowls. There's a reason why it's not so bad to have one behind. I mean, look at where Julie's second one, her first one, her second one's way up the rink. Her first one, if she would have done the same thing, they'd be holding 2 right now. So. Here comes Susie. I think they're wanting one kind of trying to get behind or another bowl in the head. Well, here's a great shot. What a bowl. Look at that. A foot at most away. That's really putting a lot of pressure on Rita. She's going to try and play underneath everything and get to the jack. Oh, well, she hit that bowl, but might have taken one up, but I think they're still holding one. I think they're saying 1 and a measure at the moment. I think I heard Susie just want to try and do it again. I don't see a reason why you'd want to go anywhere else. You don't see a lot of danger, but I think she's maybe a little bit of fear. She went a little short there. Well, Rita's kind of running out of time. Got to make something happen. You only got one more end after this, and losing this would be kind of somewhat crushing. Just a little narrow. I think she had the right idea. Just came a little narrow and got a little wrecked. Just the one. One more for Team Houston, making it 14-9. 1 in to go, up by 5. They won 6 out of the 9 ends they played.
Gary.
All right, here we go. Last end. 5-point lead for Team Houston. Really kind of want to try and have your front end make sure that you got everything to the jack or beyond. Trying to take away any hope that the team might, or your opponents might have. Well, Trish had a good line. Really kind of, even 3 yards behind would be better than a yard short. You want to take away all the opportunity for them to get a number. And the same goes for Rita's team. Just want to try and make sure you're reaching. Everybody should be reaching the jack here. Oh, here's great bowl. What a bowl by Jane. That's how you want to start. That's 1. You need 5. That's 1. Trish, again, really don't want to be short. Even if you miss the target, I mean, you got the jack and bull right next to each other. Even if you miss, keep it in play, be behind the jack. Trying very hard. Great shot, takes the jack clean. That's well played, very nicely done. Jane's got to try and make an adjustment to try and get to where the jack is. Different line. Finishing behind's okay. Just a little bit further than you'd want, but just a hell of a shot by Trish. I mean, Jane had a great shot, and Trish just answered, just respond. Again, you just want balls in the head. And arriving. Sheila's in the general area. Don't mind it. A couple feet short. Prefer that she's be behind it, but Becky, a little narrow. See if Sheila can get one behind this time. I think that would be the ideal spot. Last bowl of the match. Not what you want to do is to help them out. Still, 5 is a long hill to climb. Alright, last bowl for Becky. This looks pretty good. Giving it a good try here. Drop it on in. There you go. There you go. That's the one you want to remember. What was the last bowl you threw? Oh, it was just this. I was right next to the jack. Yeah, forget everything else. Great ball. Now it's 2. It's 2 what they need. And they only got 1 ball. Denise's only got the 1 ball in the head. They really kind of need to get something else. Well, the main thing is not to... You really just don't want to be short here. You want to just kind of keep coming up, come to the head, go behind. She kind of pushes Sheila's up, so it's kind of in the general area. So at least they don't have one. It's a solid 4th shot, I'd guess. But again, you only have the 1 ball behind the head that Jane threw. Chance to get another one. You really want to try and make a number here, even if you don't climb all the way to 5. If you can cut down on the plus points you're going to give up, it'll help. Great shot by Janice. A+. Didn't really move anything. Kind of tucked the jack away a little bit, and now it's 3. If you're Julie now, you really just don't want to lose that bull. You don't want to mess around. You need to get bulls in the head. You don't want to. Don't be afraid. You can't. There's no time for fear right now. You can push Trish's up. You're gonna switch over to this hand, see if they can get Trish's up and get into the head. Yeah, just kind of a tap. I would have liked to have seen that a couple yards heavier, so you can actually get some promotion capabilities. Janice with just a stunner on the last bowl. Let's see if she can do another one. Nothing really in her way. No reason why she can't. Last bowl of the match. She's played very solidly. Trying here again. Just a little heavy.
Gary. Gary.
Alright, so it looks like it's 14-9. So Team Houston's up by 5. And Team Greenberg's holding 3. And they have a fairly solid 4th. I mean, there's nothing really you can add to it. I mean, really what Rita would want to do is trying to draw 2. I mean, it's like the line has been drawn, kind of. I think it's Susie, probably just something that you can get into the head. I could see playing that same hand to play on the backhand and try and work in Trish's bowl. See if she can push it in. I think she might be going the backhand, just kind of follow the line that Janice has. Let's see what she's thinking. Really just kind of want to get one in the mix however you think is best. Yeah, she's going to go with the backhand. Just really don't want to be short here. Anything positive, forceful, can't make it worse. Yeah, she's short. I mean, the door is open right now. I mean, really the only danger for them is this, if they get it back, because they don't have anything behind. That's why I would have liked to see Susie put one behind, just to take away that chance of anything. Right now the opportunity is, there's one. There's behind the head in the back left corner from where we're camera view, or where the jack is right now. So I think Rita's probably going to try and draw with this one, see if she can thread it between the 2 reds, get a 4th one in the count. Giving it a good look here. Here it comes. There it is. That's 4. That's well done, and a very tight 4 too. Again, I think it just Houston's team has played it just a little too cautiously. You just see too many short bowls at a time when you don't need short bowls. You really need to be behind or through the head. And that's what this shot calls for. I mean, you're down 4. Possible it could get worse, but you know there's a tie on the. If Rita just got to hit the same shot, and she can tie the match. All right, here's Susie. All right, well, she's around. Oh, they're calling for Rita. I mean, it didn't really change anything. It took away the drive, but right now it's just for Rita to try and duplicate what she just did, and she'd get a 5, and they'll get an improbable tie out of it. She's waving it over. She's trying to wave it in. It is not far away. It is coming in. Oh, I think she has done it. What an end. They're looking at it. Now they're taking the bowls out. Let's see. From the 30-foot view, it looks like they got the 5 they needed for a tie. But they're double checking everything. Well, it's 4 in a measure. 4 in a 3-way measure, I think. Regardless, you gotta like Team Greenberg with this last stand, the way they played it. Wow, 5 it is. Amazing. So Team Greenberg gets a 5 on the end to tie at 14-14. So both these teams that tied their second game have tied their third game. 3 to having Greenberg having a 5, 2 4s, and a 1, only winning 4 of the 10 ends, but enough to get to 14 and to tie this match. Good match with some good bowls and some high scoring ends, but some solid finish there. So we'll take a little break, and then we'll bring you the 4th and final game of the Southwest Women's Fours qualifying. Talk to you in about 20 minutes. The mic out.
Oh, that's okay. Oh, I see what you did. Yeah, we're finished.
That is less than solid.
Yeah, not meant to be.
X.
By the way, thank you, all you guys, for doing this.
Oh, you're welcome. Get lots of shots of women's butts. That seems to be the trend of the day.
Is that exciting for you?
Oh, I didn't say it was exciting for me. It's just what we're doing.
Lots of heads.
Because
I don't have a butt.
backsides, just the backside, just the backside. Look at the comments. Backsides of women. Somebody's grandkid wants it. He's like, "Yep, backsides of women."
I told you that, man.
Yeah. And then she came up to me and told me too.
Hi.
Yeah, we're gonna. Hello, and welcome back, everybody, to the Southwest Women's Open Fours. This is Game 4. We are joining the first end in progress. We'll get to all the players' names and so on in a bit. And with the teams. Right now taking the mat is Stephanie Johnson. She's got the tricolor bulls here. This is Rose Selby. She's currently holding shot right now at another hole just behind. That's the shot, and her last one is just a little short. Now this is Alex Vandenbos. She's represented Team USA multiple times. Playing our forehand, trying to get it in. Close, just a bit short. This is floor right. This looks like a pretty good ball here. Looks a little high and heavy. Yep, in the ditch. A little bit of an over adjustment there. Floor again. Probably wants to do either come around, might be a little bit safer, which I think is what the skipper Dee McSparron is calling for. Just a little too high, a little too heavy. So while they're crossing over, let's introduce the team. So first there's Team Santos, Nancy Santos skipping, vice Alex Vandenbos, second is Stephanie Johnson, and the lead is Inger Benson. They're wearing the green Bull Cypress shirts. Their opponents, skipped by Dee McSparron, floor right, Rose Selby, and Trisha Kwan. So this is the fourth game of Southwest Women's Open Fours qualifier. Goal is to get into the top 8 to make it into the championship flight, and the bottom 4 teams are coming back also tomorrow to be in the third flight. My name is Scott Roberts. I'm your announcer today. I'm joined by Gary Barnes, the technical wizard, and our 2 cameramen, Gary Hiltunen and Steve Narmontas. Here's Nancy's bull. Just a little heavy. She's down in the head. There's Dee McSparron, just a stalwart on Team USA for as long as I can remember. A little short on that one. See if Nancy can make her adjustment. A little short. Still trying to get the ladies used to. This is still a new experience. I think this is their second time doing the live streaming, and trying to tell the ladies just a little conscious of the cameras if you can. I know you want to be focused on the game, so do a little short with that one. All right, let's count them up and see what we got. Looks like it's a couple. Getting the tape out. We already have 2 out of the head. Looks like they're both of roses for Team Experin, with Alex doing the measuring. Looks like 4 on the first 10 for Team Experin. Heck of a way to start to get 4. 4-0 after 1. We still keep having a overcast over here at Newport Harbor Lawn Bowling Club. It's been kind of cloudy and overcast all day. It was a very light drizzle in the very early morning, but it was gone by the time we started play. It's just been kind of like this. A little bit of blue sky in the last game briefly. There's been kind of a steady wind blowing right now in the player's face. Pretty much straight ahead, right into their face in the direction they're going currently. This is Trisha Kwan. Nice opening bowl there. Just a foot or so behind the jack, maybe 2, just a little offline. Zinger Benson. Going with her forehand. A little short here. A couple yards at least. Looks like another good bowl by Trisha. Wow, that's a great bowl there. Touch her and finish it just behind the jack. That's exactly what you want from your lead. She's maybe 6 inches behind. Zinger gotta add to her last one. Need a better effort here. It's a good bowl. You prefer that to be your first, then adjust from there, but it's still a good bowl. This is Rose Selby, the bundled Rose Selby. You'd like to see this one to make sure, again, drawing through the jack, and that's what she's done here. See, again, that's a good opening bowl. I mean, she's 4 feet through, but she's got best back. She had a good line. With Trisha holding, that's kind of the thing that you want. To Stephanie with the tricolor bowls. That's a new one for me, I gotta admit. I've seen the dual color, but not the 3-color before. That's a good first bowl from her. Again, just a yard behind. Good opener. And what you want, especially if you're down. Let's see if Rose can take about a yard off. Finish right next to Trish's. Yeah, just a little bit of a overcorrection. Finishing about a yard short there. Rose is relatively new, and again, it's one of the things that you work on. I mean, she's right on the center line, so she's got a good delivery. It's the being able to know the weight adjustment. And 4s is not easy when you only got 2 bowls to try and dial it in. And Stephanie's switching hands. And similar kind of bowl where she's taking off just a little too much weight. Floor right. I'm on her backhand. Looking like a pretty good bowl here. Right next to Trisha, so that's a great bowl. That's well done. That's a great start for her. Yeah, see, I think making the right call, trying to call for Alex to come through. I mean, you really don't want to be short. Be positive here. You've got a couple bowls to hit and the jack. Got a nice little pocket that you could sit in. And her backhand as expected. Trying to come in, fighting to come in. Just maybe a bowl short and a little narrow. I'd prefer her to be a little bit, a little less green, and she was a little wide with that one. A little less green, and then coming in a little more weight. But she did force Floor now into the opposite hand. That Floor can keep that weight, and that should still be a great bowl. She's taking off just a little weight, but probably 4th. Let's see if Alex can make the adjustment. Here, no fear, she's even giving herself kind of like a little wing bowl now. That's just shy of the jack. I still think thought is probably adding 2 feet to a yard. A little tighter. Yeah, it looks like she's made that correction. Oh, I think she had the line. I think she needed another couple feet. She finished about a foot, maybe 2 feet behind the jack, but on the narrow side versus the wide side. So you could literally draw a line between her 2 bowls. Just a slight overcorrection on the line, or even having that line, you probably need another yard of weight, and then she would have been fine. There's just this nice little pocket there for hopefully Nancy can get to. I think that's what she'll be wanting. So. I think Floor came up a little short into the draw line, and so D might be wanting to come the other way, but we'll see what she ends up doing. Yeah, it looks like she is going to go to her backhand. She wants to just slide it underneath Alex's front bowl. I think she's not, she's very short, a couple yards short. Again, better to be short than long. You're holding. You could afford to miss short as a skip. Better that than to just go blazing through at this point. For Nancy's kind of the opposite. If she wants to miss, she should be better off, much better off missing long. She's got a lot of things she can hit. She's down in the head. I'm assuming she's going to come that same hand, but I can't because I think, like I said, Floor's last bowl I think finished right in the draw line. And Nancy's got a lot of options here on the backhand. And there she comes. Looks like she's more on the draw weight. What a great shot, though. She didn't need those back balls. She just drew it clean. I think she's maybe just a couple millimeters, maybe half an inch away from the jack, all but a toucher. Now Dee's got to try and dislodge her. Any movement on that bull will hit the jack. I think Dee came a little narrow. Kind of got wrecked. Now Nancy's got an interesting choice here. You're holding one, but you got nothing behind. Any movement on the bull will likely move that jack, and that goes right to your opponent. And it doesn't have to move more than 6 inches and you lose shot. She and Alex are talking, and she's going to play it. I mean, I wouldn't put it past this early to just say, you know what, it's okay. We'll just put it in my pocket. But instead, they're opting to try and go again. There is definitely a shot that you could make if you try and play it a little wider and try and stay out. But she just kind of rolled it short. She's the shortest bull rolled, so not the end of the world. And Santos gets on the board, getting one there, making the score. Sparing 4, Santos 1 after 2 out of the 10 ends coming. Ginger's going fairly long with the jack here. Kind of medium long, I would say. Matt's maybe, let's say 2 yards, say, past the tee. Yeah, I think they're a little short and narrow. But she did what Trish showed on her backhand. And she was playing the other hand before, so. But I don't, given that we're kind of on ring 2, it's less of an edge rig, so the hands should be pretty more even here. Finishes just behind, about a yard. Anger again. I think she's short again. It's a replay of her first one. I think Trisha's about 2 feet behind. She probably doesn't need to adjust much. If it was me, I'll just take the same thing again. There's no need to adjust because there's a good chance you end up coming short. You got to feel confident you can make the adjustment. And it looks like she finished about 2 yards short, so she kind of got it framed. Still a good bowl in the head. There comes Stephanie. A little narrow, a little heavy. Let's see Rose's face now. Yeah, it is Rose. Can't confirm. Just a touch heavy. It's kind of one of those drills, classic drills again, of just having a bull short and a bore long, and you're almost right on the center line, and you're trying to draw between it. And there's a reason why it's a good drill, because it happens regularly in the game. Stephanie trying to make the adjustment, and she's just kind of over-adjusted. And it's still a little heavy. See if Rose could take a little weight off. She had a pretty good row. Just needs to take off a couple yards here. Trying to will it to stop. That's a pretty good bull. She was able to take a yard off at least of her previous ones. Probably holding 3, 2 at a measure at the very least. Alright. Apparently everybody can hear me, so I'm going to try, and we're good 20 feet from where they're playing, but I'm going to try and reduce to a whisper here. That's a good bull by Alex. I think she's got shot with that one. Flowing her backhands. She can get to the shot bull or pump Trisha's up. That looked like a pretty good shot there. Alex had a good first bull. See if she could duplicate. I think she's trying to go backhand and draw all the way around. I think she's underneath. Yeah, underneath a little short. Floor's going backhand as well. She can just try and press on her own or press on that other bull. Yeah, it's just a little heavy for that line. Really sure the count from this angle. Obviously a lot of good bulls in the head, but I think Nancy will be trying to go to the backhand and see if she can push that one up or float it around behind. That's a good shot there. Good bull. Dee's thinking something similar. That's a great shot there. Oh, you got a couple close bowls, but she pushed floors up. All right, here's Nancy now, trying to get in the head. Oh, wow, that's a good effort. Yeah, Dee's holding, and I think she doesn't like the way the head's set up, so she's going to take the one and run. Don't blame her with what is now a 4-shot lead. So it's McFerrin 5, Santos 1 after 3. Kind of a, let's say a medium-ish jack. He's slightly long for Tricia. It seems to be her favored hand. She only got off it when she felt like she had to when somebody got in her line. She seems to really like this going backhand and forehand. Pretty good effort. Just a couple feet short. Something to adjust to. You'd prefer to be behind, of course, but see what Inger can do here. She's jack high. Maybe a bowl short. Both of them a little narrow. Here comes Tricia. See if she's made the adjustment. Oh, she took a little weight off. I think she had the line. I think I'll just try and get a little more grass. Well, no, I don't. Yeah, not the adjustment you want there. All right, over to Rose. Still plenty of room to draw. Anything within 2.5 feet, I'll do it. I don't think she liked it. She immediately went to her hat after she rolled it, and she kind of uncorked this one a little bit. See Stephanie. Bull's at a Long Beach Lawn Bowling Club. Looks like she's got a pretty good shot here. Nice bull, just drifting past the jack for shot. It's like Dee's wanting to switch rows. The other hand. I figure she can come with a little more weight and get some action on any of those bulls there. That'll help her. Needs to drive on in. She's trying. Wow, spectacular bull there. And it's one for sure. Switch hands. What does it matter? Finished right behind the jack. Great bull. And Stephanie again. Down. Good first ball. It's kind of. I don't mind having a little extra weight on this one. Just feeling like she needs to get there. They're holding with Rose's spectacular shot. So, and Dee's letting floor play whichever hand she wants. She's going to go over to that backhand. A little behind. All right, Alex is up. Takes some daring do to outdraw Rose, who's maybe 6 inches at most from the jack here. I probably think it's something a little weightier so that you could try and get some action, because that's tough. Alex is trying very hard. Oh, she got the jack. Just didn't get a result out of it. Good bull, though. Still having floor play on the same hand. I don't think she liked that effort. She didn't seem real happy with it. Yeah, and it's a little short and narrow. Trying to figure out what to do. Alex played that last hand pretty well. The head's really set up to play from the other hand. It's a little better to try and come around, but she just played a pretty good bowl on that one hand, so with the forehand. So I think she's trying the forehand again, seeing if she could come a little tighter, maybe hit the jack or the bowl. A little short with that one. And unfortunately, I think she might have plugged up the other hand. He's gonna go forehand too. I think this is probably the better play, honestly, for where the head's set up for her. Yeah, I think she was a little cautious. Again, she's holding. She could afford to be cautious. She obviously she didn't like it. You don't want to, you're trying to get balls in the head and to finish a couple yards short, but better they're just come barreling through in the situation. It's one thing as a lead. It's another thing in the skip when you're holding shot and you have a pretty decent lead on the board. You don't want to be giving points away. Nancy, on the other hand, wants to try and make something happen here, I think. Yeah, just a little short. A little short. I think the line might be good. I just think she needs a little bit more weight to get to the target. And here there's Jack of the Bull. I feel like she has to come that way because I think Alex got in the road on the other hand. So it's kind of driving everybody to go forehand here. He's thinking about doing the backhand though. Yep, just going backhand, switching up. Not good effort. She's right there. All right, Nancy really wanted to try and make something happen here. Yeah, she's already given up on it. She didn't like it. Yep. So one more from McSparron, making it 6-1 after 4 ends. For me, if you're pulling the mat out, I always wonder if you just, I mean, you could chalk where the bowl is, it's just to chalk the mat. And you're perfectly allowed to add any kind of chalk marks between tees, so it saves a little time in placing the mat if you have a certain position that you want. Or use, if somebody's chalking, if you're chalking the jack after you center it, then you've got a couple other marks to help you line it up. One of the things that I like to do when playing to kind of keep play moving, so you don't do a lot of what we just saw there. Not that it was awful, it just, you know, every second, I don't want to say it counts, but if you could save a few seconds here or there, and if you do it over the course of the game. All right, now we're centered, jack's in. Again, kind of medium long. Trisha finished a little short, a little narrow. Try and see if we can get a little better angle on the jack. There's finger. Pretty nice. That's good bowl. Good bowl, just a little short. A little short, little narrow, but a good bowl. Trisha again. Looks like she's made an adjustment. Wow, that really hooked. She added a little bit, which she needed to, but did get the extra grass. Same with Inger, just needs a small adjustment here at most. Wouldn't mind it adding a couple feet, yard. That'd be good. Looks like she definitely added that. Just missed her line a little bit, a little narrow. Over to Rose. That's, again, a little heavy. Looks like they kind of like where Inger's bowl is. It's just kind of blocking off that hand. So I wanted to try and see if they can own the forehand. I think she's left this one out a little wide. Wide and a touch heavy. Rose needs to refocus. Fours is hard. You roll 2 bowls, make 1 adjustment, then you don't bowl again for another 10 to 15 minutes. Yeah, she's shaking her head. She didn't like it. She kept on that same line. She didn't really adjust her line, and she adjusted the weight, though. There's Stephanie again, see if she could pull it in. Alex likes it. There comes Stephanie. Looks pretty good. And she grabbed the jack. Nice shot. Well done. Alright, Flora trying to fight back. That's a good ball by Flora. That's a great ball. Really well done there. Cut it to 1. And just behind, even good position too. Because any movement, any touch on that ball, and it's likely going to spring the jack right there. You can play the same hand, hit the inside of that ball and have it squirt out to that ball. You could play on the backhand if you get around the blue, get onto the ball to the jack and push it to it. So Alex is up and they're holding. Ah, that's a good shot there. Push that ball right out of there. Dee wants Flora to put it right back if she can. Just try and get a ball in the head, keep it to 1. Yeah. Flora add a little to it. Yep. Alright, here's Alex again. Now if she had the weighted shot, now she wants to draw. Just a little heavy. Alright, Skip's turn. It's a good time for T to make shots. She hasn't had to. T's been doing very well, so she just had to protect and add. Yeah, it's like a pretty good third shot there. She her on one side and Trisha on the other side. Okay, Nancy's up. They really would like to get a number on this end so they can fight their way back. They're down 5 after 4, so it'd be good to have a good shot here. Coming in pretty nicely. Just want to settle on the bull, maybe a touch on the jack. Great shot there. Great shot. Should be 3 now, I think. D's got a tough shot here to try and get in. There's not a lot of room, and everything's kind of in the line, so it's not even a big target. D's got a good drive, but not really good opportunity because with the head set it up the way it is, she needs something with the bend that can get through. Pretty good bowl. Good weight. Nice effort. Just kind of a rough setup. And again, this would be a good opportunity for Nancy if she could do a similar kind of thing and make it 4, make it a 1-point game. All she got to do is the same thing she just did. Yeah, I don't think she did it. Yep, a little narrow. I'm guessing it's 3, but I'll wait for the official count here. 3 it is. So 3 for Team Santos. Making the score McFerrin 6, Santos 4 after 5 ends, 5 to go, halfway done. 2-point game. Kind of a medium long jack here. Coming on the backhand. A little narrow, a little short. Trisha now. It's looking pretty solid here. Stunner. Great bowl. Just kind of gobble that jack up. Corinne leans to, yeah. Alex is trying to tell her to be a little more positive and come through. Be behind the jack. She's trying. That's a good effort. She just touched Trisha's bowl. Just hit the outside of it. See if Trisha can put another one in. She's less than a foot away. No. Yeah. Yeah, not her best effort. She had that one. She got one good one. The other one's fairly short. Maybe 4 yards. There's Stephanie. Coming in pretty nice here. Oh, good bowl. Another good bowl. Again, I wouldn't mind her just to have a couple more feet on it. Just a couple, just like a yard. Because then that bowl, as it turns on that line, you're either getting the white and pushing it out, or you're grabbing the jack. It'd be very unlucky to get between the hole there. And even if you did, that'd be a good position bowl for when you try it again. Well, it's still a good shot. Get you another, especially when you already had kind of another second. So. There's Rose. She's a little short. A little tentative there. Let's see if Stephanie can add a little weight here. I mean, she really just wants to add like a yard at most. And here she comes. Just a little narrow. Still almost pushed it in. Almost came Brooklyn in the backside and almost shoved it in. But I think that was the weight she wanted, something like that, or no lighter than that for sure. All right, over to Rose. See if she can improve on the last one. Add a little more weight. You know, no fear. You can't really break this head, and you really wouldn't mind having one behind. Yeah, pretty good effort. Just a little short. Kind of an interesting little mush pot there. Everything seems to be feeding right to that little spot. Again, I think the play should be to come through and be just a little through. You want to be through the head here. I mean, there's literally no bowl between the jack and the ditch. There's nothing behind at the moment. Be the first one to be there and do that. She's coming on the forehand here. Yeah, she got the weight. That's weight. She was just a little narrow trying to be on the forehand. And with the big pile there, I could see that you could hit the pile. The main goal would be to hit the white bowl. Let's see what Floor's up to. She's coming on the backhand. And it's kind of like the jack's just kind of sitting there just waiting for somebody to get to it. And seem to be adding to this little pile here. Just shorten on one side of the jack. I think Alex is giving up on that hand and is going to go back to the other hand. Honestly, I would have preferred that she tried it on this hand. That way she would have got two shots at it and could make an adjustment. Now trying to do it once on one hand and once on the other hand. And it could lead to this, where she's got the weight again, but she's narrow because she didn't have the line. And Flora's trying to see how, what do you want, how much more. Again. Flora needs probably a yard-ish. She didn't add it. I think she had the road. I was tracking fairly nicely. She just needed to add a yard, and instead I think she might have even taken off a couple feet. But she did kind of gum up that hand, so that's going to make it hard for Nancy. She was thinking of coming in on the backhand and trying to power through and either get to the white with or get the jack. Either one would have been a good shot for her. Now she might have to try to do what Alex was asking her to do, to come the other way. They're talking about it now. It's funny, I mean, Trisha got there first. That's the first bowl this end, and it's still there. A lot of times, whoever wins, whoever gets there first. It's amazing how many times it's just somebody gets a stunner in there and gets it in there first, and it just manages to stay. At the very least, it's forcing everybody to kind of push and work around it and kind of stab at it. Here comes Nancy. She's coming on the forehand. Again, that shot that Alex tried the first time. Doesn't think she can get it there the other way. I would like to see her be a little heavy, but it's alright. It's in the area code. I think that backhand is definitely bucked up now. So there's Dee on the forehand. I think she's just trying to either get in the way, get one up there. Yeah, she's pretty short. I think she's got a little block. You can't even see it. And Nancy just needs to, I think if she adds a couple yards on that same line even, it'd be good. Yeah. I think she's got the horses this time. It's just whether it's got the line. No, just a little short. Amazing how much that ran out of gas. D holding, so definitely don't want to give it away here, but it's not a whole lot of danger to do it. She could definitely draw this. Really not a lot of fear. She could play this freely. Yeah, pretty good effort. Left that out a little bit. That'll be one more from McSparran. We'll get the mat back. And they're up 7-4 after 6 out of the 10 ends. 4 ends to go. And a 3-point lead for McSparran and crew. Looks like Trisha's maybe pulling the mat up a little bit. She's looking for guidance. I reiterate that if they would have chalked this the last time, then it would be set to go this time. But they got that down quick enough. Again, looks like a little more medium longish. You don't see anybody kind of chalking the jack spots either. So. Yeah, Trisha forehand. Again, she's been sticking to this side. Forehand one way, backhand the other way. And keep trying to keep the same length, and her weight's very good. Just a little off on the line. Zinger looks like a good bull here. Floating it right around. Great shot. Great shot. Almost directly behind the jack. Just a little off to one side. Maybe 9 inches away. It's set up kind of nicely. If Trisha can find it again, this is the hand she's been playing. Yeah, she's got a better road this time. Let's see how her weight is, how she finishes. Great bowl. Great bowl. Even though it's a little unlucky, but there's still a great bowl. Given the situation, you just want to get bowls in the head. She did it there. Now can Inger do it again? Now Inger is just like the same thing. No adjustment at all. The jack's right there for you. Right where you did the last one. Change nothing. It looks like she's done it. Yeah, two great bowls for Inger. Two great bowls. I am not going to lie, the wind is cold. I mean, nothing beats the wind from the south when I've been in New Zealand. Because that goes from Penguin Town to you. And I don't mean Pittsburgh. There comes Rose. Oh, what a shot. That was a great bowl. You get another quality bowl in the head. She could have come off the white and come into the head. Great position. I really like that bowl by Rose. I would have her change nothing. There comes Stephanie now. Let's see what she's got. Be nice to come across and see if she can find that white one. Looks like she tried, just missed. Yeah, see, Dee's telling her, yeah, you're 2 feet through, but yeah, please do it again. Pretty please, with sugar on top. I mean, I'd be telling her it's just the same bowl. You can't get that unlucky. Well, you can get that unlucky twice, but I like my odds. Yeah, I don't think this one's quite as good. Yeah, she's a little narrow. And sometimes I think you make a good bowl, but you don't make the shot, and you feel like, well, I got to adjust so I can make the shot. And sometimes an imperfection of grass, it's a chaos there. You hit a bump here, or a little hole there, or a blade of grass there, and it'll do it for you. I'd rather take that than having a human try and make an adjustment. I'd rather much easier do the same thing. Stephanie just kind of floats it behind, a little bit better on the line. I think Dee's saying, hey, you could come forceful, or you could try what Rose was trying to do, just kind of squirt it through there. But if you're going to be on the forehand here, it's got to be attack mode, because you got to hit those bowls and get some action out of it. You don't want to just keep pushing it forward. Looks like Floor's setting up for the forehand. So that means don't spare the horses here. You can't just kind of come up to it and kiss them. Yeah, Dee liked that weight. You got a back bowl out of it. No, again, trying to tell the ladies. Steve, our cameraman, is trying to tell the ladies about they're just not used to it. They get into the game and they're not used to us doing the live streaming for it. So we get some people that says, oh, did you enjoy it? It's like the coverage of the women's backsides. Yeah, it's great. So all right, so let's see what Alex has got up her sleeve here. I think she's coming backhand. Gotta have good weight on this, because you got Rose is that nice little catcher that she rolled that first bowl that she had. So, or just a little heavy. Alex put it in the ditch. I don't think that's what you wanted. Yeah, okay. Trying to get Flora to kind of bang those two bowls, I think. Try and change the head up a little bit. And that's just a little high again. And put it in the ditch. Personally, that's why I think it would be better the backhand, because at least to keep the ball in play. But she needs ditch weight in order to try and change his head up on that hand. But at least the miss would get you something as opposed to a ball in the ditch. And here's Alex. Really doesn't want to be coming too heavy. Well, she's got the white. Knocked it out of there. Still just keeps it to 2 though. Add another one there. But it keeps the edge bowl from coming into play. It kind of takes that out of the shot. So because you had that bowl just kind of in the front and short just a little bit, so that you could play off of it, kind of use it as like a little rub, and just kind of hit the inside half or inside quarter of it and have it shoot across the head. Not laser shoot, but just to come across the head with a couple feet and kind of rest into those 2 bowls. I saw that shot coming into those 2 bowls of the jack. And if you missed anything, then you were only a yard through. And with Alex's last bowl taking that white ball out, now you have to do it kind of cleanly. He's got to either play the forehand with weight or the backhand and just kind of try a drag. Looks like she's going with the backhand here. And you want to be positive. You want to be through here. You've already got kind of some position bowls, 3rd and 4th. She's a little short. A couple yards. Yeah, and again, you see who was it that got there first? It was Inger. Inger had her bowl first, and then she just put another one right on top of it, and they have not moved. Rose made a great effort with her first bowl, and just couldn't duplicate it with the second. But a great effort to almost get it through there, just narrowly missing everything. And Nancy, being down 3, but she's down 3 in the match and up 2 in the head. You'd really like to get a 3rd in there if you can, to try and, one, you want to try and keep D off of it, and then you want to try and knot the match up if you can. Pretty good effort here by Nancy. Close. Perfect weight. I think she's just off. I don't know if she's got a 3rd or not. D's got to add to it. I wonder if she's going to try. Looks like she might be trying the forehand. Yeah, she's going to go with the forehand weight shot here. Well, just try to forehand draw, just try and cut it down. She might have done it. She might have got it to 2. I thought she was going to go with the weighted shot. He's not afraid to use it. Nancy and Alex are talking. It's 2, so they did a good job cutting it down to 2. I was thinking she was going to go the way, and she just went for the draw to try and cut it down away from 3 to get it down to 2. And Nancy's going to try and go on the forehand and see if she can just draw on those 2. Just a gentle draw, and you got a little backstop. You can afford have a little weight, just a little overweight to arrive, or slide underneath the blue and the red. She's trying here. That's a pretty good shot there. Might even tipped it out for 4. That's a good bull. Good bull by Nancy. Four it is. Great shot by Santos. Gets a 4, leapfrogs to take the lead 8-7. 3 ends to play. Great shot. Knocked that one to tip D's out and then sat in there for shot. So Santos 8, McSparren 7, 3 ends to go. Alright, a little bit more of a longer jack this time. I think maybe a couple, just a foot, I think, over the tee. Thing is opener, just about, let's say, close to 2 yards behind. Trisha again, playing this hand, she's been going backhand, forehand, depending on which side, sticking on this patch of grass. Not unreasonable for her. This is about the longest jack they've played. Alex doing a good job telling her she don't need to worry about that. That ball's 2 yards out. Just do it again. Just take off a little weight. Keep that line. Just a little bit of an over adjustment. Took a little bit too much off. Alright, let's see if Trisha can add the 5 feet, 2 yards. She's going to slide under. Yeah, just a little narrow. I think she wanted to be outside those bowls. With that weight, I would have definitely been shot. As it is, I think, and she would have been close too. As it is, I think she might have shot, but it's still a lot of room to draw. Here's Stephanie. He's just behind, probably about 4 feet away. I think it might be shot. There's still tons of room to draw. There comes Rose. Oh, good ball here. There's the shot. That's good there. Maybe 2 feet. 2 feet through. Team needed that one.